You guys want a question mark? I saw a couple of you asking for it. Yeah, we can do question mark. We'll give it to you guys. Well. The feel when Lawler almost leaks the username and password. Ooh. Man, I wish I could leave this music on the whole time. It's so much fun. Alright, let me update overlays right away. And the title. So we've got Chiller Pillar. Question mark. What is High Seed? Chiller does. Chiller's blue side. That makes sense because question mark lost yesterday. How's everybody doing today? They streaming Splice. Did they lose? They didn't lose. Nope. All the major teams won, so we'll get the juicy matches next because that's all the RLCS teams kind of battling it out. So. Rogue, the fact that Rogue is barely winning is a problem. They should be crushing and dominating those games. Alright, we got question mark and Chiller Pillar. We covered a little bit of question mark yesterday. Ryan, do you know where Matt is? Some Hato, some Vince. So if you guys don't know the teams on Chiller Pillar, it's Joe, Freshness, Ralph, and Hato. Question mark is, as you guys know, Vince, Forky, and Halcyon. This should be a win for question mark. They dropped to lowers yesterday, though. They had a decently tough bracket. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Big difference from today compared to yesterday is they are also best of fives. Solar Flares is subbing today. Why? I mean, nothing against Solar, but it's like, you're not Matt. Alright. Serious time. Sorry, Sheik. Or Sheik. Alright, here we go, guys. Game one between question mark and Chiller Pillar. Starting off almost early with a goal. Once again, those that are just joining us, casting style a little bit different today. Less play-by-play color, more just why did things happen. Really simple play here. Halcyon plays it off backboard, which draws one up. So one going up. Ralph, unfortunately, here needs to go back post. So if this is the goal, ball gets played up here, draws one with. Ralph needs to go wide and come around, or go further back into the net. It'll give him more space to jump up and get a clear. That is a power outage. Oh, that sucks. Let it play up. Nice, Forky. Really well done by Forky. Good control as well. Two mechanical things he does really well there is he waits for it to go close to the wall so he can play it straight up. It allows him to maintain possession. And then the second thing is he actually messes up the touch off the wall. So he corrects by jumping down. It actually allows him to level up and get a second touch on it. And then after that, he lands right behind it so he can pop it up right away too. Good control. Good challenge by Vince. Pins that mid. Halcyon play that wall. Hit it a little bit too hard, but should be fine. I like the aggressive coming from Ralph. Demos should shut down rotation. Allows these guys to get back into position for some boost. Clear up, not hard enough to Hato. Soft pass down. Good. Can he go for the double? No, he's going to fake it. Actually, a goal. Thought it was going to be a double touch coming across. You saw the pass here, and the setup was there from Joe. But he actually boosts out of the way. I don't think if he had enough boost. Leaves it for his teammate still. Have to respect that. Well done. Good question mark. Defense thwarted. Chiller Pillar getting him with the fake. Tying it up early. Go play Fortnite. Yikers, dude. Sunshine, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the support, man. As well as everybody who's here today. Appreciate you guys all coming and tuning in. I will do my best to interact with you guys as much as possible, as well as give you the games that you guys desire the most. This is a democracy, but I am the dictator and have the final say, obviously. But I will do my best to hear what you have to say. Why does it look so slow? Because it is playing relatively slow. Also, watching is totally different than being on the field. But that's the beauty of pro play or higher level play, is it may look slow, but that just means it's very controlled. I can tell you right now, the play styles of both these teams is kind of allowing the other team to develop what they want to do, and then playing a midfield kind of shutdown style, rather than just the over hyper aggressive things that you see from the RLCS teams. A lot of these teams are going to take a little bit more passive route. Especially in game one, you can see from Joe, the thing I was talking about after that first goal, going a little bit further back into the net, allowing you to have some more space to make a play. Fortunately from Vince, he wanted to level his car out there and then play it across the field for a pass. Feels backflip from Halcyon. That sucks. Halcyon wants to shoot up even a little bit too far here. That pass straight across was great, but it got denied. You see Halcyon was up. He should have been able to make a save, but he backflips out of it. It's the difficulty is when you have people in net, Vince is here sweeping this way to go for a pass. Halcyon's here and wants to hit it and play it across, but because he backflips, both these players are out of position. Leaves a wide open net. It's unfortunate. It's kind of the name of the game yesterday for question mark, is mistakes being the reason for their losses. Doesn't get the boost either. That leaves Forky out. Good pass across to Vince. I know he can hit those. Nice. Placement was a little bit rough. Went straight in the middle of the net, but good pass across. Super easy flip over the side. Needs to play that a little bit further post back across Joe, but it'll do for now. It'll do for now. Ties it up. Well done. All three players coming together for an epic save. Fortunately, only one's going to get credit. And only Psyonix gets credit for this stupid freaking bug with the spectator. That has tilted me oh so much. Brett is destroying Ghost. I'm not surprised. I saw a lot of misses from their offense. I still think Arsenal was a good pickup for them. Good boomer. Unfortunately, that hit ceiling, so it actually dropped down a little bit. That needed to go inside more. Across Hato. Good block by Vince. Where's the follow-up? Good. They have chance for this. Plays it across and high. Really good touch from Vince. Still up. There's the follow-up. Off the backboard. Can he do it? Oh. All right, overtime. Overtime, game one. That's how we like it. Good fake from Forky. Forky actually played that really smart. So, this is the midfield line. Forky's going with the ball here. There's a player coming to challenge it. at more of a direct route. If he hits that, it'll actually pinch out. Instead, he delays the ball. So if the ball's here, he delays it and actually goes to the outside of it and then cuts it back in. Just denies the 50-50 altogether. He wouldn't have won it. Really well done. Chat, I'm curious, after game one, who do you guys think is going to take it? Mods, if you want to set up a straw poll, we'll try to do that and show you guys the results at the end of every single match. Or, like, going into the last game. If you want to just go to strawpoll.me and then paste the link in chat. Just do, like, who will win, Chiller Pillar, or question mark. And then we'll see the results. You say question mark, of course, but we're in overtime. If you guys don't know some of these players, obviously Ralph was with the Dudes. If you guys don't remember the Dudes, they were one of the teams that were surprised that qualified last time it was DreamHack Leipzig. And then Hato, ex-RLCS player. Same with Halcyon. Same with Vince. Go for the demo. Interesting choice by Vince, mid-air bump. A little bit risky, but burns a lot of boost. Still able to pick up and deny the other one. Not sure if I agree with Vince coming across from that. So the issue right now with question mark's offense is a lot of the touches are there. They're going up for the aerials. They're making the contest, and that's great. But when every single touch is wide of the goal, you don't really apply any threatening pressure. Like, balls hitting there don't really do anything. It's super easily defended. They've got to find either someone willing to play a little bit more aggressive for the follow-up, or they just have to put them directly on target. At least force somebody to make a save, because right now they're just letting it bounce off and then clearing it out. That could have been a really good pass across from Ralph. If you guys didn't see that developing. If this is the goal, Ralph is passing it here. He was going to pass it back inside to a teammate who was here who was going to shoot it. But he got challenged, like, here and cleared back out. Super close. Almost there. Good positioning by Hato to block two defenders on that, on his own. A lot of power. Should allow Ralph to do something with it, though. Boost denied from Vince. Just going to go back to net. Safe play. Easily controlled by Hato. Just launches at mid. I don't know why Hato launches at mid. He's got all the time in the world. If this is that side wall, he could have easily air dribbled it and brought it back downfield towards their net. Instead, he just hits it right as it hits that peak, and it goes infield and lofts it, which makes it easy to defend. Also, I should have probably practiced my drawing skills before this weekend. I don't think Hato expected to get past someone there. Good pinch. Can you get another? All right, Forky, control this. Actually, good pinch. He was going to get beat by Hato. Hato's been quick on his positioning. Good couple touches by Joe. Just maintains possession on offense. Buys some time for his team. Hato needs to get that quickly. Good 50 by Forky. Forky's just being a nuisance. That's unfortunate for Vince. Did he screw it up? No, the shot's high. That was a big mistake by Vince. He didn't rotate back around enough, so his car was facing the wrong way. So when he hit that, it was super light into the midfield. If that shot was on target, that could have been it. Now, we are in the lower bracket, you guys, so this is do or die for these teams. You either win and keep going, or you lose and you're done. You got to book your own trip to DreamHack. Good communication on that one. His teammates letting him know there was one approaching. Nice thing is we're going to get to see clean rotations for the rest of the tournament. There was a lot of overlapping yesterday. Double commit. Halcyon just has to dump it. There's one in front of him. Luckily gets a boost tonight in the corner. Another double commit. Spoke too soon about these clean rotations. My bad. Just trying to doink it over. Oh, good fake by Joe. Pace of the game is definitely starting to pick up a little bit. We're 6 minutes into our first match. This is a best of 5. We're only 1 through. Can that be the follow-up? No, it's too wide. All right, guys. Because I know I said it was going to be a little bit different, a little bit more educational, but this is pretty hype. So we're going to go a little bit sweaty on the casting, all right? Ralph pass over to the side, easily deflected, but there for the follow-up. Hato and the rest of the crew followed through. Can Hato put it away? No, a glorious save from Vince. The effort of the question mark defense back in time. But count it down with me. 3, 2, 1. 7 minutes of overtime. Still here in game number 1 between question mark and Chiller Pillar. Back and forth, plenty of shots. Can he place one top left? He does. The reason why you're all here. Vince with a beautiful clear to Halcyon. Halcyon gets it up first. A soft touch, but then everybody in net. Caught off guard. Well done by Vince. They finally get game number 1. Congrats to question mark. What a series so far. Coops, I've already bumped it quite a bit, and that is not how you get what you want. Moving on to game number 2. I'm not using Snaz to edit the overlay. I'm using a right-click properties and then changing the number from 0 to 1. It's just numbers through text and then a dedicated overlay. I'm doing it the simple, easy way. Bump it up even more. Yesterday was perfect, but apparently for this one guy, it's not good enough. Wow. See, that's what we get for having to change it. We miss things like that. What happened? Before we put it to the side, that's tough. Don't know why nobody was there for the follow-up. I think they just got beat. There was a 50-50 challenge in midfield that pinched it across. Shot was played far post. It was saved and pushed out, but because it kind of, wow. That was a quick response, but because it hit here, it bounced out far, which allowed for a shot back in. What happened on this kickoff? He just missed? Are we seriously getting quick kicked off? You got to get those guys. For those that don't know what a quick kickoff is, this is the mid. There's a boost here that the player starts by. If you jump and diagonal flip, your car will always be pointed backwards, so you can boost the whole time. And if the ball is in the middle, you're basically trying to land on the outside here and push it past the opponent. What does Pog mean? Pog is Poggers, or Pog Champ. Type the capital P-O-G, capital C-H-A-M-P. It's a sign of excitement. There you go. Wendy shows you what PogChamp is. People just say Pog for short of Poggers. Forky trying to go for the flip reset. And the ceiling shot, actually. A lot of lateral movement. Finally get a clear out from Chiller. It was a really weird touch from Halcyon. I think he wanted to play backboard on that, but he was under it too much. A lot of stale movement on defense from Chiller. A lot of pressure starting to come out from question mark. A little bit more aggression, but need to be careful. Good patience by Halcyon to stay on the backboard. Wants to cover all that angle, but does miss the clear. Could be dangerous. Leaves Ralph having to rotate back. No boost. None in the corner either. That could be a play. Oh my gosh. He actually reads those? No way, Forky. What a play, dude. Look at this read off the wall. If that touch was a little bit more to the right, like if he had like an extra 5 boost, he would have got that. Midfield, he gets the initial touch here, flips over and starts aerialing this way. The ball bounces off the wall and comes across. He plays it, and it hits here. If he had a little bit more boost, he could have got in front of it more and played it here. Super close. Good touch, though. Sets up his teammates. They get another contest, and it comes across the middle for him. Good job by Forky. A little bit risky on the follow-up, but man, did it pay off. You can just tell by the positioning of Chiller, they're under a lot of pressure. Normally you want to be coming through with speed when you go to make some of those saves. You get a little bit more power, better clear coming out. You see it from there. Team clear coming out from question mark. But every time they're just kind of sitting still and then just having to flick it or redirect it somewhere else. Poor timing by Halcyon. Even worse shot by Hato. Played over the top. Well done by Forky. Aerial and a dunk. Forky playing really well. He's been showing off a lot of his mechanic skills. Except for there. I'm just going to stop talking about specific players, otherwise they just kind of mess up as soon as I say something. Good positioning by Vince. Goes for the save. Pinches out. So this is difficult. If they don't get a clear in the next couple touches here, they're all going to be super low on boost. Chiller just needs to keep it in for a couple more touches. They got to make sure they take those from Halcyon. Halcyon's the only one with boost right now. This is their chance. Good teamwork. Something that question mark has been doing really well, even on defense, is finding each other, making sure to get consecutive passes. That way it's actually shutting down the ability to get really anything meaningful. You know, Orange or question mark handled Chiller Pillar's offense really well. They had the boost tonight. They had the means to get a goal. Just for some reason, they can't seem to find each other when it matters most. It's 2-0 right now for question mark. They're 1 away from match point. It is a best of 5. Don't want to save the replay. Winner of this will go on to face RBG Esports. They lost to Rogue, if I am correct. Yes, they lost to Rogue in a very long series. They went to 5. Rogue and Splice playing right now. They're about 20 minutes into their series. If you guys want to watch the other series as well, exclamation point multi will pull up all the streams. Watching this on mobile is the worst. Use a computer. If you need to, you can borrow one of my monitors. I've got 3. Just put it on the left screen. You know what they should do is they should allow you to take a phone and like, because Apple already has a billion little dongly things, they should just make like an HDMI converter or like a display port converter. Is that a thing? Like Type C to HDMI? I don't know if they make that kind of converter. I do like Chiller going for more demos. Helped them out a lot early on in their first game. I have no PC. Yikes. Just build one, forehead. Great pass play. Fortunately, Forky's didn't pop out far enough. Right idea, though. It's a nice thing about pass plays like that is it may not work right away. Good wave dash coming across. Not a good flick. Doesn't have power on it. G2 lost? Wait, what? Holy crap, G2 lost? Who'd they lose to? They lost to Juice? They got swept? What? G2 got swept by Juice. What is going on? I think Forky had that goal anyway. Good follow-up by Halcyon. Came off the side wall. Just played it across right in front of the net. Dangerous spot. This is the goal. He's here on this wall. Jumps off. Goes across. Hits it. It actually bounces and goes up. And then Halcyon comes in for the goal. Still think I'm delusional now. Chicago. Aha! I'm actually curious what happened. And I don't know if they just reported it 3-0 because it makes it easy. A lot of people do that. If you guys are unaware, when playing in tournaments, a lot of players, rather than saying what the actual scoreline is, they just do quick 2-0 because why type in an extra number when you don't have to? Curious to see what happened. Good pressure still coming out from question mark. Vince forcing that one there. He wanted to pinch that and play that back mid. It was kind of rushed. How you doing, Fruity? How were games today, man? I heard you guys beat Vitality again. Lol. Ooh. Man. Ever since that initial goal, Chiller has not been able to find the back of the net until now. Cast cursing yet again. Make me eat my words. He's just caught out. Halcyon trying to dodge the demo. This is just too much pressure. Finally, they caught them out. He just needs to jump into that. I don't care if the 50-50 is there. You got to find some way to get that out of the way in front of your net. If you're going to get demoed anyway, just jump into it. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely catch G2 next. That's for sure. They're waiting, though. We've got a match before we get to G2, but we'll definitely be going to G2. Once again, appreciate you guys all being here, all coming and watching. There's plenty of other streams you can be watching while you're watching this one. If you do want to tune in and pay attention to all the same streams at the same time, exclamation point multi will pull up a multi-link command. That way you guys can enjoy all the streams. A good shot catching Vince off guard. Difficult save for Vince. He's actually facing the wrong way. You're going to see it here. His car is facing this way. He's got to move backwards and go across his body. There is training packs for that one, but one of the more difficult saves to make. Glad to see some life coming out of Chiller, making this a series for us. But a fantastic pass play. Forky straight to Vince. Shot on target. Saved out. That's been the difference, though. Question mark shots. Threatening, on target. Forcing people to make saves. Chiller, on the other hand, has just been kind of fluttering around the net. Nothing too threatening. Not really forcing anybody out. Seems again these games are going to come down to mistakes. Wide rotation from Halcyon, no follow-up. Gets under it, pops it straight up, and set down. Good job, Chiller, bounce back. The first goal came from a defensive mistake. There was nobody back to help, and he was just trying to buy time while dodging a demo from Joe. And then the follow-up from Hato caught them off guard, and then the next one was just a good touch. Passed up and then played left. As for an update, everybody in chat as well, I'm getting reports Ghost is in Game 5, getting beat with 2 minutes left. So they were trying to go for the reverse sweep. Cloud9 doesn't exist. They are invited as a team, as they are top 2 in North America. I assume they are invited. That's why they're not in the bracket. As for Evil Geniuses, they're in the upper half of the bracket. The only pro team that is in the lower half right now is G2. They are in losers round 3. So 2 games from now, we'll get G2. Still got to find out who their opponent's going to be. They may very well be one of these players in losers round 4. So I know Chiller did go to 5 against Splice. But this is match point still for question mark. Every match here on out will be. Weren't able to get the sweep. A little bit of resistance from Chiller. Good 50-50 by Ralph. Rather than forcing and pushing that away from himself, he holds onto it, forces a 50-50. Nice thing about that. So with him having the ball, this is midfield. Ralph has the ball here. Rather than just hitting it and throwing it away from himself, he keeps it close and forces one of these defenders to approach and go for the 50-50. That now leaves a teammate behind and a teammate here. It neutralizes the play. So if that pinches out, he can then go for it, or he can then go for it, and then we do it all over again. Smart play by Ralph. Ghost lost. Ghost also dropping down. Good save by Vince again, almost getting caught off on defense. Good flick over the top. Unfortunately, Forky doesn't hit it with the nose, so it lands a little bit short. I think he wanted to play it into the corner, but it probably worked out better that he didn't. Also, Halcyon needs to get above those, play those down instead of up. Another weird tourney where everything is unpredictable. Well, that is Rocket League in this state right now. With all these roster swaps, we have no idea how these teams are developing or how their chemistry is or what kind of mistakes are coming out. That second touch could be dangerous. Seems like Chiller's finally adapted to the play style and the speed that question mark came initially with. One thing we haven't seen in a long time from question mark is an infield pass. Would like to see that. Just been a lot of very general play corner, play midfield. They have had a couple pass plays, but it's just been top of the box and back in. They've been going to the corner, going to the backboard too much. They need to find a way to take it from the sidewall before it gets to the corner. It's about where Hato is now and then played inside. Kind of like this. Oh, what a save. Again, a save from Vince. I can make a juice command. Hold on. Give me a sec. It says for it's the rank A Warriors. It's Talon. As for yeah, Tarantino. Turanturo. I always mess his name up. There you guys go. Still neutral. A touch actually catches Ralph off guard. It doesn't matter. He gets demoed for it. Hado there. Ralph should be there to follow up. He is. That is a very, very unique challenge to go for. Don't agree with it. Fortunately, Ralph not far back enough to control that, so he just has to hit it. Could be a chance for question mark. This is their opportunity, especially with that boost in eye. They need to have one play back in. They don't. Neither team able to really sustain offense. See if Vince can go for a double. He hits these. He doesn't hit these. Sorry for jinxing it, buddy. Play that back to corner. No, you can't hit it that. Big mistake, man. Big mistake. Calling it out before I see it. This touch cannot go up. That needs to stay on the ground and roll up. This is the corner, right? As soon as it bounces back out. If he plays that soft and it just rolls, it then goes up the wall instead and hugs it. That gives them time to do what they need to, whether it be get boost or have a player come across and make a save. Big mistake. That could be the game for them. They need to tie it up. 18 seconds. Can Vince get another one? Nope. Too close to the wall. And it's hitting his wheels, not the nose. See what they can do. Joe just hits it. Plays it straight down. No, it's still up. Ooh, doesn't matter. I can't believe it's that one mistake. The one mistake that comes out from Ralph. So to explain it again, because that was the only thing that was the difference. This is the goal, right? There's a player here coming across. Ralph is here with the ball, and he decides to play it into the corner, right? So he plays it into the corner. The issue is his ball gets lofted under it, so it bounces. And instead of playing a soft touch and it rolling up the wall, allowing this player to come across or for Ralph to go get the boost, with it bouncing, it hits the corner and bounces back out into the air. It actually centers for the team that's approaching on offense and allows them to put a shot in. That's so frustrating. And that's actually the reason why they just got eliminated. So unfortunate for Chiller Pillar. They had a close series against Splice, but then they drop inevitably to question mark. Question mark's going to be moving on against RBG. Hey Shogi, how you doing, buddy? How'd EU quals go for you this morning? Let's take a look. So, EG just 3-0'd Kings of Urban. Kings of Urban should be dropping down. Rogue lost to Splice 3-1. They're also on the other side of the bracket. The only big upset we had is Juiced 3-0 G2. G2's down there waiting. Ghost also lost to Bread. Bread is an RLCS team. Understandable how they could lose, especially with the new roster coming through, trying to test out that third player. So no matter what, we're probably going to have a Ghost versus G2 in round 4. We will be casting that one. We'll probably focus on G2 only because I want to see the Chicago JNAPS connection more than the new third for Ghost. But before that, question mark versus RBG. Do you guys want to do question mark versus RBG, or do you want to wait for Christ versus Revelation and One Way? What do you guys prefer? Yeah, it's RBG, and I hate it. Wait for Christ? That sounds like a really weird thing to say. Here, let's do this. We'll do this in a straw poll-esque type way. Let me know what you guys think. Please vote on that poll. Let me know. Telling you as a Christian, wait for Christ. That isn't. I hope your name's Christian. I hope that's what you're saying. Need to know your results now. I have to tally it. It's so close. It's so close. %56%. We're going with question mark and RBG. RBG and question mark. Which actually makes sense. So, your chat decides this is a fair way to do it. It's the only way to do it. So to show you guys, they won 64 votes. Appreciate you guys all voting. Fortunately, Revelation. We will probably catch Revelation playing against G2. So what we're going to do to update for you guys on the bracket is this is what we'll end up doing is we will cover this match and then we'll jump down here. So we'll still get one of these teams. And we'll get these and then these two guys will play. So we'll catch both Ghost and G2 most likely unless Ghost lose again somehow. So we'll find out. Server's not up. Yikes. If it makes things easier, RBG stands for red, black, and gold. Nope. My brain automatically hears those three letters and puts them in a certain way. It's past Christmas, my guy. Your car is up to date. My guy, exclamation point, Santa hat in the chat. Actually, I can show you. The reason why the Santa hat exists, 1, it matches. And 2, I don't know about how many goals your topper has, but mine has 23,352. Best part of this tournament is that I could blame the true reason why matches are delayed players. Oh, yeah, of course, man. It's every time. It's always the player's fault. They don't like to admit it, but the players are terrible at scheduling and getting things started on time. I'm just saying, my topper has 23K plus goals on it. That's why I wear the Santa hat. All right? Is it up now? Nope. Is it up now? Nope. What about now? Nope. I'm trying to chat. Asia just got a brand new TO. Asia Ford RLCS. What? Do you think G2 got upset because they had a bye so they didn't have a match to warm up? I think G2 got upset because RLCS teams have a very tough time playing against these bubble teams for some reason. Their playstyle is very hectic and unorganized. Cool room. Thanks, man. Cool face, Grayson. I love that you can click on an emote and it tells you where it's from and all the details, and you can subscribe directly. That's actually insane. I don't know if you guys knew that. All right, back into it. RBG, Thunder, the car. Let's get into it. And Noxes. I've got to update all the information. Bear with me, chat. Question mark needs to move to the other side. That sucks. Surprised I typed that right on the first try. Alright. right, here we go. Vince. Good shot and bar down. Could have placed it left, could have placed it right. He just goes straight above him and down and in. Hits that directly on. He gets a little bit more power because of it too, as he places that nose and forces down. Hey Shogun, can you sell out in not my channel? That'd be great. You have your own for that? Looks like Vince has got some fans. That shot, ooh. So, for Carr's hit there, goal's here, he's coming across from here. He's trying to hit it with the inside corner of his car. He wants to hit it here. He hits it here and actually gets too far behind it, and it goes across rather than in. Gets two around it. Literally half this chat is Vincers. That's probably why you guys won the vote. That's like cheating, but I don't make the rules. Is he using a... I don't think he's using the default Octane. I think he's actually using the modified one. That's a Twinser. Okay, he's using a Twinser. I thought it was weird. What's the other Octane even called? I forget. I haven't used it. R something. Because it's Dominus GT. ZSR, thank you. I couldn't think of it. I haven't used it since it came out. Looks like a frog to me. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Vince whiffs and then doesn't trust his teammate to get it. Goals here. Vince whiff, come back. Has a teammate coming in to sweep it out. Communication, either let this man play it across and take it up wall, or let this man complete his rotation and bring it down. Yikers, dude. Yikes. Luckily, another miss allows them to keep it tied. Woo. Thunder's with a really good setup for his teammate, but the double touch, the triple touch, no. Doesn't matter. Good setup. Playing above the net makes it really easy to draw defenders out. So that first touch there draws out one. Second touch gets in front of Vince. He has to go around him instead. By him just landing there. So a lot of this from Forky last game too. Buying a lot of time for his teammates as well as killing a lot of boost. Super high in the air. Fortunately doesn't get anything from it. Good pass inside. Nobody there for the follow-up. Forky's a little bit too far back. So the first touch was pretty good. He popped it over, got past one defender, right? But the fact that that goes in, I don't know how. It looks like the defender wanted to get a little bit more behind it. Ball's here. Looks like he wanted to get around it and hit it, rather than just like pressuring it out. Looks like he wanted to sweep further, get behind it, and push it downfield. Kickoff goal, just off the bounce. He gets the first touch. He's up first. I know they're not pros, but mistakes like that shouldn't be happening with, like, ex-RLCS players, man. Stuff just shouldn't be happening. Man, it's going to be a back and forth one, isn't it? Good touch by Halcyon to play past the defender, and then the follow-up. That's kind of what we're looking for, though. He plays it on the outside of his car to get it past the person challenging, and then the follow-up there immediately. The follow-up there immediately hasn't really been there. But we see its effectiveness. Unlike that overlay bug. Halcyon almost messed that up, but this is a good touch by Vince. Gets underneath it here, so jumps off the wall and plays it down. He actually wave dashes there. So for those that don't know what a wave dash is, you're basically taking your car, and rather than front flipping, you're basically taking this part and actually slamming yourself into the ground and keeping it level. So your car goes up and then pushes down, and then you get a burst of speed while power sliding. That extra bit of power on the ball allows him to get more push into it and play it across. Man, they're really leveling it on now. Just missed touches on defense again. I think he was a little bit off on that first initial save. I think he was just trying to do it as like a last-ditch effort, but then the second one was already too far into the net. Feel like this is an all offensive series? Yes. That's another one. That's the save. Thank you for saving us time, Vince. Appreciate that. First game going to question mark. You know, Mario, I do what I can, man. You may think it's a wave dash explanation, but it's actually an eagle. This is the NA qualifiers, so it makes sense. Obviously, for those that are here joining us and watching the games, appreciate you guys all being here. Up next, we're probably going to get either G2 or Ghost. The game crashed. His game crashed, so we all have to back out. Yikes. But for those that are joining us, appreciate you guys all being here. This is DreamHack Open Qualifiers. This is the closed part of the portion of the bracket. We're covering the lower upper half. So all the teams from the high seeds are going to the bottom. The low seeds are going to the top. G2 dropped down. Ghost has dropped down. We'll be catching those guys later on, probably following up the winner of the lower series between Revelation and I think it was Christ. Maybe it was Kings of Urban. I forget. But the winner of that is going to be playing G2. So we'll be covering that next. So yes, G2 will be next. I know that's what you guys all really want. These guys are playing for a couple things. Number one, they are playing for chance, free trip, room, board, food to Germany. Second thing they're playing for is seeding. They get a top 8 seed at DreamHack. Where are Weedham Girls? TSM is now who they are. Weedham Girls no longer exist. They were picked up by TSM, the one and only. And they are auto-qualified. They get an auto bid. Great way to start off for RBG. Immediate pass across. He gets under it, hits it with the nose, and flies with power. Unfortunately, Vince cannot read that trajectory. Just played down. Great 1-2. It's only 12 seconds in. We can't see question mark versus... No, you much rather see G2. I'll love me some Vince and Ghost, but I'd much rather watch JNaps in Chicago. That's an own goal. We're going to say it's because of the pressure of Carr. He's breaking that downfield. He goes to cut it inside. Hits the first defender, but the other one rotating back is there to slam it in. Part of the reason why that happens. Ball with the guy. One defender here facing and going this way rather than challenging this way because he's caught off guard. Another player here. This player needs to rotate wide and out of the play. You can't chase following back. It's a bad idea. Because this play then gets put in, it bounces back out, he hits it in own goals. You need a wide rotate. Chasing back your teammate. If you can't get the demo and you're coming too far behind, all you're going to do is cause issues. No third follow-up. That shot needs to go in from Forky. Played across your teammate. A shot across. Beautiful pass play. RBG's starting to heat up. That's just finding each other. Threads it between two. You can ignore ninjas in pajamas, man. They've been teasing us since season 1. FaZe has said that there's no point in going into Rocket League until rev share is a thing. So maybe by the end of the 2019 season. We'll see. Nox is using boost to get back to that wall. Does get a little bit of a touch of it. Starting to see RBG challenge a heck of a lot faster. Demo coming out on goalie. Does get the bump. The shot just high. Goes off the crossbar. Good pass across. Keeps it out of Nox's way. Forky just baiting it out. Nobody on him. Keeps possession. Good choice to go for the touch. Flicks a little bit too late. Nobody's challenged him. There's no point in just throwing possession downfield. So, decides to dribble it, but the flick was a little bit too late. Multiple mishits. That's a free goal for Halcyon. No, he misses too. And the save is missed. That's a goal opportunity missed from question mark. Forky going to go for the flip reset. He gets it. Saved by Nox's. Red idea, though. He was going a little bit too slow for the shot. Wasn't going to be able to get any power on it. So his initial flip reset there wasn't really to bait anybody out. It was just to put a decent shot on net. And he does that. It gets saved, but that extra 2 seconds, 3 seconds is enough time for everybody else to follow suit, get midfield boost, and then come back in. Sustained offense finally paying off for question marks. First time we've seen it for them this series. More so this game. Clutch save by Forky on the back end. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube, I have a very super fast version of rev share. It's not really well thought out. It was literally just off the top of my head, super fast. Am I getting frame drops? Nope, not at all. Everything is 100% okay. Chen, if you're having issues, try resetting your, or refreshing your page. That's dangerous. Noxus has been doing a really good job of not forcing away possession. Really well done by Noxus. So here, rather than hitting it, he delays it a little bit and then goes outside. So he could go for that flick or that challenge over Vince, which is what Vince is trying to do. Vince is trying to force a 50-50 there. But instead he goes to the outside and allows Vince to touch it first, which means that he's going to win the 50-50. Because the resistance is going to be past him to the right. And then he plays it across. Well done by Noxus. Gets a flick over and sets his teammate back up. Keeps the margin too. Shot on target. He's playing backboard instead. Another one off the backboard. No follow-up there, though. Thunder just a little bit too far behind. Good sweep in from Vince. Halcyon was out of boost. Bad touch from Vince. That secondary touch, Vince wanted to get a little bit more underneath it and pop it up higher. Pass from Forky got pinched, so it was a little bit too fast for Vince. Uploading the stream? Yeah, I can throw this on YouTube. Not an issue. I did yesterday's as well. Exclamation point social, bringing my YouTube everything you need to find. Good pass play across, bringing it back within 1:34 seconds. Still plenty of time. That's just good follow-up. Teamwork coming out from Vince and Halcyon. Just alternating touches back and forth. Really well done. Apparently my internet is having issues. So that lag one, maybe it is me, man. My upload just dropped to 1K instead of 5K. Hopefully it levels out. Pass midfield, back across. What another pass play. Plays it across, then he plays it right back to him. The Halcyon to Vince connection right now. Bringing him back. Chat's dropping a pog. What a give and go. All right, Vince. See what he can do here. All right, Forky's been their best for aerials so far. Can he do it? Oh! Ooh. Goes for it again. He drew 2 defenders with him as well. If RBG doesn't take this, they're done. It's a best of 5. Obviously, there's still another game after it, but if you go up by that many, and then you still drop it in overtime, demoralizing. Forky's up first. Can he do it? I don't think he got the flip reset. All right, this could be a good way from question mark to close this out. They've got all the pressure and all the boost. See what Forky does here. Pass immediately back inside. Does get the touch. Should be a third person here. A little bit sloppy on that. Could be dangerous. Uh-oh. Forky tried to go for the demo. Wasn't there. Forky holds off on that backward, so the no double commit. Halcyon does get a touch and the boost there. That's crucial. Challenges high instead of low. Loses the 50-50, but pinches out. They should be good. All right. Question mark, see what you guys can do. Nothing. Immediately cleared out. Really well done by RBG. Oh, no. Okay. Thought it was an open net and back. Car didn't have any boosts. Two good touches from Vince. A pinch in. No, saved by Thunder. Woo. Don't go for it. Good. Forky with these delays are really dangerous. Oh, no, the mistake on defense. Question mark actually squeaks this one out. You're going to see the mistouch here. Just barely. So close, man. That's a rough one to lose as well. You're up, what? 4-1, 4-2 at one point. You tied up, 34 seconds left. And then you lose an OT. Yikes, dude. That sucks. So close. Well sandwiched. It literally says it on the screen, so I just gotta read it. I'm gonna teach you guys a little trick about casting, alright? Anytime you're worried about messing something up, you're gonna hear me elongate a word. You're gonna hear me stretch out that word. And then I'm going to say the other thing when it like forms in my mouth. It's basically allowing me to buy time. So, for example, if I need to say their team name, I could be like, man, this pass from Nox is all the way over to RBG. It just enables me time to let my brain catch up. It's a little cheat there for you guys. And a goal. Good demo. Everybody on question mark was pushed up really far. They had a counterattack from RBG. RBG played that crossfield really quick, got the last one in defense. Nobody there. Cheating is bad. Only if you get caught. Don't cheat, kids. Stay in school. Alright, let's see what Vince does. He's not going to be the first one there. Play over the top. Vince should be midfield left for boost. Doesn't matter. The other mistake on defense, man. RBG really needs to fix those. That first touch from Nox is a little too weak. Then it's forcing someone straight up, man. That initial clear, dude. I don't know how the frame rate looks though. We're doing 720/60. Actually, let me try this. How does this look? Is this smoother? Alright. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better for you guys. Uh-oh. Forky was up a little bit too far. Doesn't matter. Teammate behind him. Good play to yourself, Vince. Wow, what a recovery by Nox's. Play that back up. Nice. It's a good pop from Nox's. And a goal. Really well done. That's two really good plays back-to-back from Nox's. The first one, that aerial jump on the side to stop it. And then that one, he pops it over Vince up to the wall to himself. He gets there, and then he just plays it across. Wide open net. So we talk about going direct to the net rather than bringing it to corner. He could have dribbled that across, but instead he just puts power on it towards the open net. Catches the team rotating back. Well done. Back up by one for RBG. So something you're starting to see from RBG, they're backing off a little bit. The middle of game 2, they were playing very, very aggressive. They were challenging everything, getting the first of the ball. The issue is they couldn't sustain that offense, right? They're having a lot of problems trying to find a way to get shots happening because, quite frankly, question mark really handled it well. What they're doing now is they're deciding when to take those challenges. There's a couple times where, yes, they're playing it in the midfield, but rather than expending boost, putting themselves out of position, they're sitting back and waiting. They're letting this team of question mark go for it first. They're letting them get in for it. They give up goals like this because of it, but in the times where the threatening parts aren't there, that's just a really good touch. They're able to have more boost. They're usually in a better position. But question mark playing fast. That was a good pass going up instead of down straight away. Comes down with a little bit more pace. Vince is there to follow it up. Really well done, tying it back up. Good job by question mark. Question mark is on match point. This is a best of 5. Minute 15 left. Need one more to move on and play, I think, Ghost. If Question Mark wins this, I'm pretty sure they play Ghost. Should be a good challenge for them. Good flick across from Halcyon. Bites him in and gets him across. Or gets a little bit of a piece of that, but that trap from Halcyon and then the immediate flick catches that defender moving up a little bit further than he's used to. Good turn by Halcyon. Good control. Forky's aerial control has been on point. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Forky a KBM player? I thought he was. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. $25 seconds left. Not over yet, guys. Good fake from Thunder. Noxus wanted to pinch that. Would have brought a little bit more power for Carr. Got there a little bit sooner. That into midfield is super dangerous, though. Luckily, Noxus cuts back in his rotation. Can he tie it up? No, still high head to get it past Vince. This is their chance. Play at midfield for a pass. Vince is going to let it. Oh, it's still up. Still up. No, he misses. Oh, I'm thinking of Lottie. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Rixer. I'm thinking of Lottie. My bad. From EU. Lottie's KBM. Young gun. That's right. Super close. Well clutched by Question Mark. You guys got what you wanted. Question Mark takes the victory. Well done by them. We want more too, but unfortunately that is it for the series. So, Question Mark moves on. They're going to be playing Ghost Gaming in round 3. Christ Revelation are going to go on and play G2. We're going to hop onto that one. Let me check the series if I can. Nothing yet. So, G2 versus Ghost, or G2 versus, so we'll give them the high seed. G2 is going to be playing Christ or Revelation, which is ironic for those two names to be playing each other right now. Yo, Halcyon. Nice trap, by the way, man. That trap and then put back inside it right away. Really well done. Good luck against Ghost. Should be a fun series. But while we have time, I assume this poll is going to be very one-sided. But who do you guys think is going to win? Car looks amazing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I figured. But, you know, doesn't hurt to. I assume Revelation's gonna win. Revelation played pretty well yesterday. Although Christ did come in through the uppers. They 3-2'd Animal Planet. They lost to Kings of Urban 3-2 as well. So, their games have been close, but they haven't been able to close out. Revelation played well yesterday. They had a couple mistakes, a little bit sloppy, but I assume G2 will handle this very easily and then have a good game against Ghost. Just want to see who wins. We don't know. Obviously, G2 is going to win, as you guys feel. But let's take a look at the bracket. So, to update you guys on what we plan on doing, let me full screen so you guys get a better view. Right now, we're looking at these. So, we just did this one. Question Mark's going to be playing against Ghost Gaming. Christ and Revelation. I assume Revelation's going to win it. That's an assumption. Don't know if it's going to play out that way or not. But Revelation will then play G2. And then hopefully we'll get G2 versus Ghost for the loser round 4. I cast until loser round 4. So that'll be my last match. This will be my last one. I might be able to do the quarterfinal if Rocket League. Yeah, so Rocket League Central is going to be taking all of these. So I'll be able to do this one as well for you guys. How does that sound? I'll say an extra one for y'all. That way we get more matches. So we'll do 5 matches today instead of 4. That way, Rocket League Central will cover one loser quarterfinal. I'll cover the other loser quarterfinal. So, we're just waiting on the match results of these two. Whoever goes between these two will then win here. And then we got these guys. And then it'll be between these two. This match is already starting, so this team's going to have to wait a little bit. So the nice thing about this is we will not lose out on any matches moving forward. Every single match from here on out will be streamed after Losers Round 3. After Losers Round 3, you'll be able to catch everything. It'll be us and Rocket League Central. So make sure Wendy Lola, when that time comes after we get this match. So once this match starts, if you want to update the multi-command to me and Rocket League Central, that'd be greatly appreciated. Otherwise, I can just do a multi-set command for it. But I don't know if you guys have permissions on that anyway. So that's what we're waiting on, chat. We're just kind of waiting on that. In the meantime, what kind of questions do you guys have? There's 700 of you here. Appreciate you guys all being here. All of you hanging out. Obviously, you guys don't have to be here. You can be in one of the other many streams. But appreciate you guys being here. If you have any questions, concerns, or ideas, or things you would like to hear or talk about, I am here. We will be streaming G2 versus Christ or Revelation. Whoever wins. Why did G2 lose? Because the other team had more wins. They got 3-0'd, man. I have no idea. If you guys would like to see the other matches, that link shows all 4 streams at the same time. I will show you what it looks like just to make time go by. If I could click it. You guys type too fast. So if you pull up that link, the multi-stream, it'll actually do a 4-window split of every single match. And then you can actually choose what chat you want to be in. So it'll pull up all 4 streams, right? This is a lot of internet going on right now. I'm going to pause all these. Okay. So it'll pull up all the other streams. You can watch them all at the same time. And then you can actually click and choose which chat you want to be in. You can also change the layout on the left-hand side. So if you want it to be all 4 equal, you can click it and it'll move all 4 of them the same size as well. So you can do this all at the same time. That way, if you guys want to make sure you're not missing any action, there's a way to do this. The only downfall is that is a lot of internet being used if they're all at their source or at their highest resolution, okay? So you may need to go into your settings and change down the quality a little bit on some of them, okay? But my recommendation is doing the first format. That way you can see a chat, you can interact, and I can be like, yo, you know, and then it'll type in chat. Obviously, it won't let me because I have to choose the embedded thing. Plus, I can just do it here. But you get the idea. But you can watch all 4 streams at the same time, all right? So, if you guys want to watch and you don't want to miss anything, exclamation point multi will do the same window I'm showing you right now. Easy way to do it. Easy way to do it. Did your viewers increase a lot recently? No. Lawler, 4 monitors, easy. I'm actually getting a new monitor here soon. I can't wait to show it to you guys. It's an ultra wide. It's like this big. It's fucking massive. Actually, it's probably bigger than that. It's probably like, I can't even show you. It's probably like this big. It's a 32-inch ultra wide, 144 hertz. It's gonna be a beauty. I might mount it above my current setup and do a. I don't like curved because the viewing angles are really rough on it. But I'm thinking about mounting it up top and then having it as my media display. You're from Wisconsin? You know it, man. Born and raised in Green Bay. I can actually see Lambeau Field from my apartment. I love curved. It's very immersive, and I agree with you to an extent. But they're heavy, man. They're so heavy. Who would face Bread and win the upper final? So it's between Evil Geniuses and Splice right now. I assume Evil Geniuses will win. They've been dominating now that they're warmed up. Their first game was kind of rough, but ever since they've been 3-0. Actually, let's take a look at that one. They're on Sadie's. Yeah. I think this is it. I don't know who Sadie is. I've never seen. All right. EG is up 2-1 on Splice. Tie 1-1. So it's super close. Also, what is this overlay? This overlay like cuts off like a tenth of the screen. What? Also doesn't tell me if it's a best of 5. Sadie, what are you doing? Oh, what a save, Karma. That save was nuts. Doesn't matter though. Good follow-up. Scores have been reported. Nice. Sorry, Sadie. Christ wins 3-2 over Revelation. Nice. There we go. Congrats to them. And tweet. And I gotta move this over here. Obviously, you guys still think G2 is gonna win, right? I can close this, I assume. Now, big thing to look at for the record as well is right now Christ is 6-1. G2 is 0-1. They have not won a series yet. They've also had to sit for a little bit. So, a lot of things come into factors here. The team itself, obviously, there's a lot of hope for them, especially with the roster adjustment coming through. Kronovi Noblemore bringing in Chicago. Can tell you in WSOE, they played extremely fast. Little mistakes on defense, though, was their issue. There's little mistakes here and there. Can we watch G2? We are watching G2 right now. Obviously, appreciate all the new follows, you guys. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the channel. Pleasure having you here. Left team is going to be Christ. There we go. What happens to the losers of the AB and AC games? AB and AC drops down. And gets eliminated. Whoever loses, like from here on out, guys, this is it. These guys are playing for their lives. Either you win and you're in or you're done. Alright. Chat, I need to hear you all in chat. Do you want me to bring Leaf in here so we can actually cast these matches? Like, real casting? Or do you want me to continue to do more of a slow pace, informational... Leaf, if you're around, hop in my Discord. Obviously, we don't have to do professional casting. What I'm thinking is I can bring Leaf in here and we can just openly talk and discuss and theory craft with you guys. Nice play, Rizzo. Nice play. You guys can see this. I'm so sorry. Too many windows. Let me increase that bitrate for you. Leaf, if you pop into my Discord, we can theory craft kind of couch table and watch. I gotta make breakfast first. Leaf. It's 3:12 in the afternoon. What? Breakfast at 3:12 in the afternoon. Omega lol. Leaf, I love you. It's a smoothie. You want to make me want to bring it to Wisconsin? Because then you'll get here at like 2 in the morning. So that'll be perfect time for dinner. You weirdo. Oh, Chicago, what a shot. So the big thing we're looking at for you guys is we are trying to find what is Chicago going to bring to this team, right? We want to know how is Rizzo going to fall into rotation. And as of right now, Rizzo has been going, from what I've seen, Rizzo has been early aggression, and then he goes for bumps. So right there, he goes for the challenge, immediately sweeps across net, nobody there, denies a boost. JNaps in Chicago have been doing a ton of infield passes, so there's this weird dynamic of really early aggression, really fast plays inside, and then they change it up as well. So here again, Rizzo's the first to lead the charge, JNaps backs off. If they stick to that, I think we can see some good success. The issue is if they fall trap to what a lot of teams do where they go to this one-track mindset, problems can arise. Good shot by Mektos. Interesting name on the other team. JNap's approach on that, really smart as well. Even though he's going to lose that 50-50, he makes sure to position high with his nose pointed up and behind the ball. So even though that challenge isn't going to go in his favor, he puts himself in a place to win the 50-50. Nobody there for the follow-up. Rizzo's just being patient. I'm really jealous of his wheels. I have the red ones, but I want the white ones. If Leaf joins, the first thing I'm going to ask him about is what kind of smoothie he has. I didn't get to finish my lunch. We started too early. I literally have a hamburger sitting next to me that I haven't ate. Feels bad, man. Feels burger, man, even. Good touch to the corner. Should allow Riley to get it. Double commit. This could be a chance for G2 if Chicago plays this right back mid. He does. Perfect. Oh, JNaps. It was almost too perfect. JNaps wasn't even ready for it. It's a good touch by Rizzo. Too high, though. A little bit too high. Chicago with another one. Good save by Mektos. Pressure's on from G2. Unfortunately for JNaps there, he was coming off the wall, off the lip. So his car was actually positioned a little bit low, which made him get underneath the ball a little bit too much, which popped it up high rather than putting a little bit more distance on it. Chicago trying to go for a bump play. Doesn't make it. Something I really want to see out of G2, though. A lot of aggression, a lot of demos. Good clear. Team clear is going to be important to get out against G2. Make sure to power slide on those as well. Keep your momentum going through, then you can flip into that boost. Rayleigh's recovery was really weird on that corner. He landed facing the wrong way, so he came to a complete halt. Can he play that back? Rayleigh's got to angle his car. If he air rolls to the right on that, it'll flip to the side. Game 1 going to G2. Clean plays all around. But Christ is stepping up. He, not he. Yikes. They handled themselves actually pretty well on defense. Chat, you didn't catch that, okay? All right, game number 2. G2 takes the first one in this best of 5. This is do or die territory, you guys. Whoever loses this series is done. G2 dropped to Lowers in their first match. Winner goes on to play Ghost or question mark. We'll be covering that, and then winner of that goes to play Splice. So we got 3 more matches of Rocket League action. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you guys do, please make sure you hit that follow button, and we see you guys a lot more often. Love what you guys are doing. The support that you're showing has been phenomenal this weekend. Hopefully I get to meet some of you in Germany if I get to go. DreamHack, please pick me up. Good pass. Another tap. It actually works out. Interesting. So, usually when working in tandem, the player wants to play that back inside. I thought JNaps was going to follow up his own hit, but it actually doesn't matter. He can't get that touch anyway. He goes to block Relly, sneaks on pass, and it just leaves Chicago with the ball right in front of the net. Easy shot for him. It's the threat of having 2 RLCS players in the same spot. Able to get to the ball first, able to put it away. Only a minute through. G2 back on top. It's exactly what this chat wants. When we put up the poll, who would win, G2 or Christ? You guys picked 76% for G2. It's pretty overwhelming. Good challenge by Dana. No. JNaps almost threw that across. That could have been dangerous with that pinch. He didn't have the angle, though, to come back and go for a shot. Clear downfield. Chicago's not going to be able to get it. Mektos is there. Has a second touch. Can't get a third. He played it too hard. If Mektos plays out a little bit more underneath and lofts up higher, he could probably get a better backboard hit. Interesting choice by Rizzo. Doesn't go for the pinch on the wall like I thought he was going to. And doesn't delay his 50-50 challenge. Ends up just going across. That was actually a boomer, but good read by JNaps. Really good read. Yo, Tristan. Keep it positive, man. It's a way to get timeout and banned. You can hate my casting, you can yell about it all you want, but other people, no point. Also, Athena, you ready for some D&D? You excited? It's gonna be fun. If you've never played with or met Kugo, you're in for a treat. Should be fun, though. Good offense sustained so far by Christ. This is kind of their opportunity. Bump coming out from Mectus on Rizzo. Rizzo's already up, so it doesn't matter. Played back mid. Unfortunately, both these players are rotating back. I like the idea from Relly, but not the timing. That infield pass is perfect. He plays it back towards his team so they get it first. It's got pace on it. But they just applied aggression up front, so nobody was there for it. Good follow-up, though. A lot of pressure coming out. Relly needs to slow this down. Nobody there for boost. Drew one in and then played back across field. G2's doing a really good job of working the field, both left and right side. They're changing it up. Makes it really difficult to read. And position for it, for that matter. Would have loved to see Chicago play that more laterally across the wall. Would have bounced out further. He could have put a sharper angle on target. Also, welcoming to the stream, the man, the myth, the legend, the Canadian, and the boy with the smoothie. What kind is it?
It's a little bit of everything.
I've never had an everything smoothie. It sounds kind of gross.
All right. Well, I've been experimenting because I'm making my own smoothies here. We got mango, we got strawberry.
You have C9 mango in your smoothie? That's gross, dude.
Yeah, that's where his career ended up.
No. Yikes.
In my blender.
Just put him on the chopping block, bro. Jeez.
Yeah. Look at these puns. 2 seconds in.
Yeah, yikes.
Yeah, and orange and honey and yogurt, and oh man, it's a full-on Champions breakfast here.
Sounds yummy. Champions breakfast at 3 in the afternoon.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Nice, Rizzo. You watching this? How much have you seen?
So I have not been watching much. I kind of have it on in the background, and as you know, I just kind of woke up. So.
Okay. So, biggest thing from G2. Biggest two from G2. General play style. Rizzo has actually been dictating offense, which is what we've been talking about for a long time that we want to see. One of the most creative on offense, actually. Pass plays and otherwise. So, his general play is to play it off backboard or something to that extent, right? And then he'll immediately either go for a boost deny or a demo. Like, without thinking. He has absolute trust in JNaps and Chicago and back to go for it. And it applies a stupid amount of pressure. JNaps and Chicago almost always go for an infield pass. The only time they don't is when they're not the first up. But almost every single time, it's an infield pass. And it's like an immediate touch on it. So, a lot of pressure being applied. But they do follow the habit. Like, it's like, does Rizzo have the ball? Yes, he's going to play it off backboard and he's going to go for a demo. It's like every time. So, the more they start to change it up and work it in, I think you could see a little bit more creativity with it. But, like, right now, it's pretty predetermined. It's really predetermined.
Do you think this is just something, as they get used to having Chicago, that it's eventually going to start getting a bit more creative and a bit
right now it's very straightforward, and there's times where you see both, right? You'll see times where, okay, it's Rizzo actually going in for this follow-up, he's the one putting away shots, but for the most part, I think right now it's good to stick to a game plan, especially with the new roster. Like, they've only been playing together for what, a month, if that.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with it. On the opposite side, Christ has had actually a lot of good offense, a lot of good ideas. It's just they haven't been able to follow through with them. Like, just not on the same page. Like, there'll be times where Relly throws a beautiful midfield pass backwards, and both of his teammates already applied aggression, so they're rotating back, so nobody's there.
Well, this isn't
what a shot!
We've seen them have issues. I mean, I'm looking at the bracket.
Are you on?
Juiced?
Are you logged in?
I am logged in.
To the here, do that.
Do what? Oh, hello.
There. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of shots.
That's a lot of shots.
They still handled it pretty well, though.
So join orange team, right?
No James Bot. Go to spectate. We haven't had any of those problems so far this tournament, thankfully. Chicago actually gonna go for that? That was a rough touch from Rizzo. He wanted to play that a little bit more left. The height was okay, but oh, they actually got that in. That's just a circumstance of pressure. A lot of boost tonight coming out. If they would have got this clear here, they would have been fine. But everybody's super low on boost. Why does Leaf remind me of this guy from This Is the End? It's literally been 3 minutes, and you already get caught in Jay Beer Shell.
Come on! I mean, I guess I gotta get my weekly. Look, it's Sunday. I wake up and we hit my weekly quota of being called Jay Beer Shell.
Jeez. Oh no.
At least we got that out of the way early, Chad. Thank you. I'm just gonna say, I'm like, there are so many players. Like, what? Did you watch the Juiced match?
No, that's not part of my bracket. Oh, what a save from Chicago. Good control by Naps. If Naps would have flicked that left, he could have possibly gotten past, but he would have thrown away possession. Needed to, though. Good sustained offense finally coming in. Christ hasn't scored in a while, so. That was a good pinch from Chicago, just no follow-up in the midfield. Plus Rizzo's facing backwards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing there.
He was panicking.
Also, those wheels are tight.
I know. I've got the red ones, but I really want the white ones. They look so good. Can you get there in time? No. Wow, another kickoff goal.
Yeah.
It's a turn of events.
The thing is, like, it doesn't even feel like a lack of synergy thing. It's like, it feels like they went in without any kind of game plan.
Athena cast with them. No. That's it. Just no.
No.
Athena's over here, like, blanket up to her face, stressing. She shouldn't be stressing, though, because her team's up in the series.
And the Sorrows.
They only need one more win. It's a best of 5. They win this, they move on, clean 3-0. Rizzo trying to get their own. Watch for the doink. There it is. I'm so smart, calling doinks before they happen. Look at me.
Wow, look at you. You're like an analyst.
What's the narrative analyst? Damn. You seeing these 50-50s out of G2, though? Like, it's quick, man.
It's a quick, and that's something these guys got to watch out for, is that if they're going for almost every 50-50, and eventually one of these 50s are going to bounce favorable for them, and G2 is going to punish hard.
I think it's more of a pro than a con thing, right? With a team like G2, anybody on that team can get back and make a play. I will say, and I've been talking about it a lot over the past 6 months, Chicago will be a top 5 player in North America. So,
G2.
Pros, a lot of pressure, a lot of aggression. Usually can rely on one. But this is literally what you just said. Eventually one is going to come out, and all 3 are going to still be aggressing, and the boost isn't going to be there, and it's a breakaway goal. So they need to be careful of it. Good call, Leaf X. It's like you're an analyst or something.
Wow, what's an RLCS analyst?
It's a person who wakes up at 3 in the afternoon and makes a smoothie for breakfast. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Hey, gotta be healthy Leaf.
Yeah. Hashtag healthy gamer.
Don't worry, I'm gonna open up a bag of chips right after this.
What kind? Are we talking all dressed?
Well, I got some applewood smoked barbecue.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Maybe get some all dressed chips later on. That's dinner.
God.
This is good though. They're looking for each other now. I think they realize that.
Double
G-Naps!
No.
You
Give
know
that man more
boost.
boost. Please.
We should select just one player from every team.
I feel as a caster,
have
I should be
extra
able
boost.
to click a button like they do in Buffalo Wild Wings commercials, where I choose who gets extra boost. You know?
No.
I hit you with an extra like 35. Like, here you go.
Here, imagine that. Imagine at the beginning of a match, you select one player on your team that gets like 150 boost. When they
That
pick
would
up
be
that.
insane. That'd be super cool though. And Lucinio would still use more than you.
Yeah, he'd still be out of boost. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. To me, this felt like a lot of lack of communication from G2. Just from what I'm like, they're just kind of playing their own games. Like it wasn't really a team game. They started looking for each other at the end, but
I think a lot of it too was
around.
adjustments from Christ. Like it's not easy to win or deny that many challenges on the back end. Make sure you're ready up.
Oh yeah.
To deny that many challenges on your own half when 50-50 after 50-50 keeps coming through, to be able to handle all that and deny that while you're only left with a third of the field for boost is not easy. So kudos for them for being able to hold off. I think the other part of it too is that we need to play Warcraft 3 later.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sweet.
You want to just like pop that up in a little window in the corner there and we can play now?
Yo, chat, if any of you have Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, join the Discord and hit us up later. Just saying. Get some sheep tags, some line tower wars, you know, some infos.
I love it. Make the plug right now. We need friends.
Please join our Warcraft 3 group. Pushes up glasses. The game's older than most of chat. Feels bad, man.
It's true.
The game's been out since 2002. Jeez.
Well, remake.
Oh, I can't wait for remastered. Yo, you D&Ding on stream? Our first will be a one-shot to see how the group goes, but then after that, yes. We'll be doing it on Wednesdays, I'm pretty sure. I'm doing a Blood Hunter for the first time. It's a new class that just came out. Super excited. Ooh, do it, Naps. Do it. Oh, what an angle. Using those wheels to hit it straight down, man. Oof.
He's been just like trying to get some of these solo plays going because he knows he can't he knows he's good enough to do the solo plays against these guys.
The difficulty, right? And that's what I think G2 really needs to do. So they're going for the demos, the bumps, all that kind of stuff, right? That opens up one. Infield pass plays opens another. But if they work solo plays into it and you now have to respect like these aerials and stuff coming through, that's just a three-headed monster, man. That's so dangerous. And if you just interchange them, you never like really give up. You just basically look, okay, do I have space? Okay, I'll go for it. Is there pass across? Okay, I'll go for it. Should I? And then it like, imagine not only arrows, but they start doing dribbles too. Like, it's dangerous, man. It's really dangerous. There's a lot of potential for this team.
I think
good trap.
G2's just like, not that Chris is bad, but I really think that they're.
I think Chris is playing really well.
Their game. Yeah.
Like they're holding their own against G2.
I just think the issue is I just think G2's not playing at their game.
I think their game hasn't really been developed yet either. I think it'll take time. Like there's a general idea of what they want to do. Like pass plays like this are going to be open every time.
Oh, it's perfect. That's
like
their game.
That's fantastic. But second voices leave.
And more solo
please
plays.
make a caster's command for me.
More solo plays from you, JNAPS, please.
Yeah.
You've been so close 3 times in the last 2
I want to
games.
see that double by the end of this. It's been close. It's been close. I want to see Chicago go for some stuff too. Like, just that dribble alone draws out 2 defenders, allows Rizzo to get a boost deny in the corner, and then JNaps can sit in the midfield. And then they just do it all over again. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there's no way he was finding.
Yeah, he didn't have the angle to go for the net, but
yeah, and he didn't have a teammate to help him.
They keep possession and get mid boost. That.
Whoops.
What?
Oh, he almost recovered it actually.
I heard the noise on
DreamHack
it.
does.
Oh, is he gonna get that across? Quick counterattack from G2, super clean.
Miss one touch from Mektos on the offense there, and this is what happens.
That's all it takes, man. Can't give mistakes. And that's the hardest part about playing at RLCS level. Is you have to You have to play at that level, that consistency level, for a straight 20 minutes. And as soon as you make that one mistake, they score on you. This is frustrating. Good read by Com. I was going to say his full name and then made it worse.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm like, what was his actual name again?
I don't know how to, like, how do you say his name? I'm not going to say the whole thing, and if I cut it short, like, I'm in a terrible predicament. The player on Christ, that's his name.
Communist Christ. That's good alliteration.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Weird touch by Mektos. He plays it actually with the side of his car and the back side of his car rather than the nose. Keeps it a little bit closer. Maintains possession because of it. Miss. This is a good play. J-Naps is playing at a sharper angle, so pinches in his favor. This could be a chance for G2. No. The back challenge. The one time I'm okay with it. When you see your teammate on defense panicking, not when you're Axel tossing, just feel like hitting it. Love you, Axel, but if you back challenge again, I'm going to cry. It hurts. Chicago wanted to play that a little bit down faster. A little bit faster down. That's what I meant. Bounce would have came out a little bit sooner.
Opposite of up quickly.
Yep. Same. Yeah, J-Naps just gonna rotate out for boost. It's the crazy thing is they can go for a long rotation, and the other two just still maintain pressure.
I mean, you see like J-Naps and almost Chicago there, like even being able to almost score by themselves on offense. I think just slamming your face into the ball is not something that's too challenging for them.
No. In the words of Shogun, hit it really hard. So you get to Grand Champ, actually. You don't have to be good. You just have to hit it really hard towards their net. Ooh, there's still a chance. That's a good play. Giving him a lot of space in that open field. He just plays that across upfield. Instead of taking that direct shot, he actually passes it back. I really like the decision there.
You know what the difference? Because we saw G2 just do an upfield pass play as well. And the difference I saw there was the confidence in your teammate that the pass will come out. G2 looked like they weren't sure if the pass was going to come out. Well, and that's why I fell apart.
When this ball drops, winner goes on to play Ghost. Ghost 3-1 question mark. They're waiting in losers round 4. So all we have to do is have this touch the ground, and it does. Congrats to G2, a 3-1. Just like their opponents on the other side of the bracket. So 3-1 for G2, 3-1 for Ghost. These guys are going to now be playing against each other. Ghost Gaming does have the high seed, though, so that means I have to literally just change this for no apparent reason.
Get wrecked.
Yikers. This will be G2 Esports. This will be Ghost Gaming. Not that I'm biased, but I hope G2 wins for 2 reasons. 1, so I can see the roster more, and 2, so my viewers continue to climb. Speaking of viewers, appreciate you guys all being here, coming and hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the more low-key and laid-back style. We're just having fun hanging out, giving you guys some matches to watch. Appreciate you guys all being here. Obviously, trying to provide as much coverage of the tournament as possible. If you guys want to be able to watch all the streams at the same time, ! Multi will allow you to view all 4 streams there now. I think there's only 3 streams going on at the current moment. It's been a good 15 hours of Rocket League this weekend, and it's been fantastic. Is the D&D session the one with Seismic and Holo in them? The D&D session will be with myself, Athena, and Kugo. I do not know who our 4th player is. There's been talks of also getting John Salmon involved, but I already know he does a D&D session as well. So, Brett is going to Leipzig. Did they qualify? Hell yeah, Brett is up 2-0 on Evil Geniuses right now, dude.
See,
holy.
I'm voting Ghost on this one because they got 2 of my boys, Illusion and Ghost. Or Ghost, left of me. Ghost. Illusion and the rest of Ghost.
In case you didn't know, Ghost has Ghost on their team.
You know what I mean? Left
he's
of me
my
and Illusion.
Ghost is my favorite player. What are you? Are you just saying because they're Canadian or what?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Biased region in chat. I see it.
What, you're biased to numbers.
What? Yeah?
Like, your pick is biased.
I picked numbers, yeah? What's wrong with that? I want as many friends in here as possible because I appreciate their company. You guys have been fantastic. Chat is popping off, even with slow-mo done. You guys are great.
Yeah, but there's 1 Canadian on G2 and 2 on Ghost. See, I'm picking math too.
But we're playing golf, and one is better than 2, right? I want to be number 1.
Golf?
I want to be number 1.
If Rocket League scoring was like golf, I'd always be winning.
Have you ever played box golf on Rocket League? It's a lot of fun.
We should do it.
It's a lot of fun. If you guys have never played box golf, look up the rules on the YouTubes and play it. It's a good time.
Change the mutator settings. Surprise these teams.
Oh, God, yeah. That would go well. So G2's just got to report their scores. Ghost Gaming is waiting. I'm going to try to make this as easy as possible. I can just invite all these players to a lobby. Let's see if they want to do that. Let me message Leth. Want to just invite all players to lobby G231. Although they can't report scores if they don't use the info, but they can still start it all from the same spot. I will ask if he wants to. How bad would John be at casting? Depends on what kind of style of cast you want. Play-by-play, awful. Color, awful. He doesn't have the game knowledge, and play-by-play doesn't have the experience. In time, I'm sure he could be good. He's got the energy for it.
He'd be
It'd take a lot.
Relief.
It would be I could see him as a really good color caster in time, but let me invite you. Hold on.
What? Oh, was that not in your thing?
No. Well, it's
What the heck? Oh, okay, send another one. That's so weird. I clicked join, and then when I clicked escape close this, it killed the thing.
I think the lobby has to be the same for report score to work. I don't know if it does or not. If the API just pulls from recent game history, I forget. Something in what? I don't even know what that means, Leth. Anyway, we're good to go. This is gonna be a good one. Ghost Gaming and G2, man.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
This is RLCS and WSOE preview, or no, not WSOE, right? No, not WSOE.
No, didn't make WSOE. That's why I'm excited to see this, because this is a match that we're gonna have to wait some time to see again.
Yeah, and who knows if Ghost is still gonna have the same roster, or if they're gonna be called Ghost at that point. Like, dude, WSOE is next week. Oh my God, you guys are so lucky.
Yeah.
WSOE quals, DreamHack quals, WSOE live final. Wait 2 weeks.
Yo,
DreamHack Leipzig.
Rocket League all the time. I love it, babe.
So much Rocket League, and we're halfway through January, and that's it. Like, jeez. Next up, Ghost Gaming versus G2. This is losers round 4. This was so technically, chat. This was supposed to be the last game that we showcase, but Rocket League Central has already claimed the bottom part, and I say heck with that. So we're gonna do
heck with it.
So we're going to do the Splice game as well as the winner of this game. Because why not? 2 more matches coming at you. American football, too. I mean, I agree. This is an NA stream right now, so. Woo! Football. My team is out. Feels bad, man. We're rebuilding. It happens. I'm voting for the Chiefs right now because Lucy is a Chiefs fan.
Green Bay Packers.
That was actually pretty solid.
Oh, thank you.
That sounded like I was watching some like weird hype up video on Monday Night Football.
One team, one desire.
What do we? I miss Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. Me too, man. I just miss watching Aaron Rodgers throw the ball. It is a beautiful thing to watch. Also a Packers fan? Chat. I would show you, but that means you have a bigger hint of where I live. But I can literally see Lambeau Field from my apartment. Leaf can confirm. He has walked on the on the trail.
I can see it.
I can see Lambeau from my apartment.
Can you throw a football that far, though?
Yes.
Yes.
Rocket arms over here, man. All right. Should get the games going just in a bit here, guys. We're clapping the Chiefs tonight. I don't think so. Please visit me in Appleton. Banana Man, how about this? One of these days, I will go to the arcade bar in there, and we'll get some drinks. And that one kid who always shows up can crush me in Guitar Hero. He's so good. It's not fair. He was hustling people playing Guitar Hero. I'm like, you're not nice. And then we played do you remember that old school game where you get a gas pedal and then like it's the wheel that constantly goes? Like you can turn it to the right, but there's no like stop or like lock system to it. So you can just whip the wheel and turn. And then you get like little boosts. It's an old school arcade game. So much fun.
What?
I forget the name of it.
Like tuned in halfway. I was just seeing what they were saying in chat.
Did you already talk about complexity and Sierra going to Leipzig? I have not, but the complexity with Flakes, my goodness.
Yo, yeah, that's wild, dude.
That's insane. That's why we do open quals, boys.
Yeah, no, I love it.
He's going to be the Guitar Hero kid. Nice.
These DreamHacks. Oh, dude, like I'm okay.
You're better than average.
I'm above average.
All right, here we go, guys. G2 Ghost. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the more laid-back, couch-esque style cast.
Oh, am I supposed to? I'm gonna whip out my beanbag chair.
Incoming new chair. While I have you all here, the announcement isn't live yet, but I feel like I want to share it with all you friends. I, Adam Lawler Thornton, am officially sponsored by Gigabyte. In the first time in the org's history, I'm officially sponsored by Gigabyte. And I am ecstatic about it, which means more giveaways and stuff for you guys on this channel. It's been a long working process, but I am super excited to be sponsored by them. They're a 40-year-old company that has been around for a very long time. So, super excited to announce that. It's going to be giveaways and all kind of fun stuff for you guys here. More details to follow. Hopefully, announcement is official tonight. But I figure we got 2,000 of you friendly people here. I might as well share it. But I'm ecstatic. Leading off a good 2019. Super pumped.
That's a good start.
That's a good shot.
Now all you need is a beanbag chair.
It's a good pass over to Leth. It's a good lead too. Right on the money. I'm curious about how this illusion fit is gonna come to play. Because I really liked Arsenal on the team. I think Arsenal brought a lot of intensity to the team that they needed. Oh, there's another one. Good placement memory. Doctor memory.
I mean, like, it's working out so far. We'll see if it'll last, though. But, like, yeah, it's really hard to, like, actually take a lot of these results without a couple grains of salt, you know?
Right.
Especially with all these roster changes. You know, some Ghost could be in honeymoon phase. G2 could be in rework phase, and it's going to be insane later, right? Like, you never know.
Yeah, we for those that don't remember, we talk about the honeymoon phase. There was a point at a time where there was a team named Take 3 that was in, originally with Low 5 and Rizzo and Insolences and Chad and other names that have gone on to do great things. But there was a roster change that brought Zane Jackie over with Rizzo and Insolences, and they smashed everybody in ESL and in Gfinity qual, like everything. And we talk about a honeymoon phase where a team just, there's nothing really developed. They're just playing to play. Like they haven't really developed a chemistry yet. And things just work. There's no overlap. It just everything comes together. And then reality sets in and it starts to fall apart, and then you have to work on your problems.
Well, because other teams start to figure out.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
So stuff now.
There is things that come into play. Right now, G2 could be technically in that honeymoon phase. But I think all three players are extremely talented. And you see that out of a lot of superstar rosters, but it's very difficult to make playstyle changes and to see how those mesh. Because to me, it's like Chicago and JNFs can both play the same role. Rizzo's more creative on offense, but he's probably going to be stuck more so defense. I like the fact that their defense has been a lot of offense. That's how they're playing defense right now. Someone back, hit it really hard, clear the ball. Otherwise, shove aggression down their throat. Like,
what's interesting right now too, though, is it seems like G2 is suddenly playing better, and I'm wondering if that's because they're playing a team that they're used to playing. They know the tendencies, they understand how a lot of these players will play on the field, and they can work around that now.
Well, a lot of people discredit Ghost, which is interesting. So Ghost in last season of RLCS, for those that forget, was a team that went to 5 against every team.
Yeah, feels bad.
Except for the one that they 3-0'd. Or was it 3-1? I forget. But they literally went to 5 every single game. Like, they played the most possible games in a season of RLCS, -2. They played 33 games out of 35, which is unreal. Also, Rogue is out, for those that do not know. They were eliminated. They lost to Paranomics. Who is even on Paranomics?
I don't know.
First Killer, Chrome, and Atomic. Oh. That's an interesting team. We'll have to pay attention to that.
I think volatile, but interesting.
Interesting. Chrome slaying teams out here, man. Proven. Chrome yet again proven. Hey, pick me up. I'm not just a coach.
Good luck.
Hey, man. I think he's a viable player still. I went on a big spiel about he'll never win a LAN yesterday. But I still think he's a really good player.
Oh, Chrome? Yeah,
Chrome's playing the best he's ever played right now. It's actually pretty crazy. He played really well in WSOE as well.
Great what motivation does to you.
Yeah, it's unreal, man.
Yo, I just want to talk watching Ghost right now. I actually kind of like this setup, because Leth and Memory both get to be up on offense right now, and those two up on offense is dangerous.
It's scary, man. Have you seen them play twos?
Yeah.
Heck, that
and Illusion just
sucks.
Kinda...
Oh, get faked.
Correct.
Later.
See ya. So if they can just keep that kind of setup going on right now, keep Illusion just kind of there to fill some holes, like, that's a scary offense. And Lethemir is looking fast.
Yeah, really good play. And they're going to need to work that stuff in. The strongest offense for these guys is you play super fast all the time, all this aggression, all this ball chase, get to it as quick as possible. So when a Fig comes out, you're expecting this guy to play it across or go the other way, and then all of a sudden you're the one going there, and he is not. So the more they can work those in, the better. This one's just going to drop unless he can get to it. Pinch it up. He does. Okay. All the way across to Chicago. Can he play it back? What a save.
That was so close.
It was. That was such good placement, too.
That was so close. Oh, that was incredible.
That was super close. This is nearly Rocket League. Yep. Server. They want to do a new server. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Chicago's like, but ping. I have 70. Why? I have 70 ping on an East Coast server. No. Too bad. So, first game going to Ghost. They are on the right team. Failed to join. That's a yikes for me, dog. It's one thing that you guys don't see is these players. Normally, when we do RLCS, we'll join a server before when we're doing our little Talk It League thing that you guys really like a lot.
Yeah.
That you always let us know about.
I've had some sassy moments with Garrett G.
But we open up a lobby and we have players test the server to make sure their ping's all level. This one's pretty good. Chicago still hovering a little bit higher than what he was, but everybody else is really good. Under 50 is pretty solid.
I'm in Canada. I don't know when the last time I saw under 50 was.
I had a ping of like 34 the other day, and it was amazing. And then we lost.
So the best ping. Get this. The best ping.
Whoa!
I
Back
ever
cross.
had.
Oh, illusion. The pre-jumper. With him pre-jumping like that, he can't put power back across. He's committed to one direction. The band, you know. He has to listen to that album. Poor guy. Ooh, the fake. Go ahead with your thing you were going to talk about before I made a terrible band joke.
I said, I was saying the best ping I ever had was 4, and that was in LAX airport.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Every once in a while, it would like drop out, and I get a lot of packet loss. But like, it was super crisp.
The best ping I had was 4, and it was at LAN.
Oh, true. Well, that's a LAN.
You said the best ping. You didn't say how.
Wow. Okay. Well, then ditto. Yeah. What?
I think my favorite memory though was I was headed to DreamHack Atlanta, and my flight got delayed. I got there early on time, same thing, right? Ready to go. Flight gets delayed because there was a blinking light and they had to replace it. Delayed for an hour and a half. So I decided to queue OCE servers on airport Wi-Fi with Jake and CJ, and we won every game. It was hilarious. It was so much fun. I will say I'm super excited that WSOE invited a OCE team. Super happy about that.
Oh no, it's great. I mean, like again, and especially I've been like, Drip A, like just being able to cross-pollinate the talent like this is just going to be so good for the scene overall.
Always potato, and for everybody else in chat, understand this is basically like 2 guys sitting at a couch just talking, and there's gameplay. We're just kind of hanging out, supplying the games for you. Damn, G2 pressure, man.
There's a Chicago you wanted to see.
Yeah, but look at this pass. Hits it perfectly off the arc at the top, straight down. No defender because there's another bump coming through, and then the shot comes through. Chiefs is still yet to announce their new third. That's what's exciting about it, man. We don't know. We just know it's happening. They're not just going to show up with 2 players, right?
Well, like maybe.
I mean, they're
Wait,
good,
no, I
but
think that's against the rules.
Yeah. Turns out I'm subbing. I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now. Will you get captain role right away?
Yeah.
That's crazy. It must be really good. Oh, good pass play. Good place.
That way I'm to blame when we lose.
True. Sure.
But if we win, I'm the captain.
I think.
I'm actually really impressed with Ghost right now, man.
No, that's what I said. They're looking solid. Like, as long as they keep to that
little bit high on that clear.
Do your best to keep Lethamyr and Memory up past that midfield on G2's end, and that's scary for G2.
Yeah, a couple missed touches here and there, but other than that, pressure's been good. A little bit more passive now. Things are starting to kind of even out. Demo's still there. Everybody. I really like demos from G2. I think it just adds so much to their playstyle. Wave dash off, get the boost. Good.
There it is. Look, Leth and Memory moving upfield.
Hey, Chad, do you want me to try a auto cam for a little bit rather than director cam? Give you a little bit wider angle.
Oh, good idea. I'm going to do that too.
A lot of no's, but one guy with a check mark says yes.
Wait, hold up.
Player reviews are cool, but I think if we mix, I'll try to mix it in a little bit. See what you guys think. Hard attach the ball, please. I would, but then I get yelled at by Psionic, so I'm not going to.
Oh, hard attach to ball?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be soft attach?
I think it is hard attach right now. I'll check after this game, guys.
Let me see. I'm gonna try it on my end. All right.
Oh, what a play! Look at this play from memory. Where's his perspective? This one.
You know it.
Quick touch, immediately transitions out, and then controls and plays it back inside. Also credit to Illusion for being in front.
I think Illusion fits really well on this because, like, you know, people don't think of Illusion a lot, but he's still an incredibly good player, and he's very smart, right? Not on the top of any of my lists, but like he knows where he needs to be, and if he can just give that leniency to his teammates to do what they need to do on the field.
Dude, this overlay bug is the worst.
What?
Do you know about the overlay bug that's going on right now?
No.
After every goal, the lower third pops back up, but it stays in the same state of when you last turned it off. So you have to cycle all the way through again. You can't just press H and close it again. You have to go through a full rotation of it.
So
yo, game 2. Overtime. Here we go, 2-2 again. Super close match, man. Lethmer getting underneath that and popping it up early so he doesn't lose the challenge to Rizzo. Good. That touch a little spooky, but it actually plays high so his teammate gets to it first. That could be a goal. Good save by JNets.
Really solid defensive rotations from Ghost, though.
Yep.
It allowed them to be able to move out.
Yeah, like, they're not over-aggressing too much, which could be detrimental. They're playing a little bit more relaxed in their defense.
Yeah, they're playing safe.
Playing more of the support style, which is good because if things happen, like a mistake comes out, they're there for it. But at the same time, that is also exploitable by G2. Goes for the shot instead. A little bit too far left. Feels like he wanted to possibly go for a pass, but wasn't there, so it was like a last-second correction.
This is where they're really tested, though. A bit of chaos at midfield. See who can reset their rotations faster. And Ghost did pretty well.
Where's that pressure from G2, though? You see how fast they're going to challenge. Like, even though the challenges aren't the right idea, like, they're better off letting that develop and then going for a 50-50. They're still there. Like, there's always aggression.
That was actually really smart. A demo on the way back from memory. That would have been G2 offense there as Ghost tried to reset. But that
Rizzo,
demo just completely killed any pressure they would have had.
Yeah, the other play was that initial setup was pretty solid. Rizzo had the opportunity to put a shot on target, but it was still a little bit too light. If he would have got his nose underneath it a little bit, it would have popped it for backboard. I don't know if he would have been able to correct for a double tap in time, but still shooting it directly on target forces that player to make a save and out of net. So still good for sustained offense, which they've been trying to kind of get to. So, oh no, that's a goal. Yeah. Oh, Left can't read it.
That was the softest touch.
The babiest of touches.
We had a 10-play touch out here, boys.
Probably a 20 play on that one.
Yeah. Got that from Costco.
Buy it in bulk too, man. Hopefully it's only the one we see.
Yeah. Oh, Illusion is getting aggressive right now. There's no one home. JNFs.
No boost either. Oh, the timing. Straight down. Is he going to get one off the backboard? He does. He actually, oh my God. That jump across, that little touch is enough. Hitting the lip. Rizzo's already up. So fast. Uh-oh. Chicago's going to play that over, but that's scary. That's really scary.
Like, this passive play from Ghost is making sure they don't get as many offensive opportunities, but they are slowly breaking through every once in a while. And really, that's all they need, right? Like, just one chance every once in a while and strong defense. You're going to break through G2-1.
It does. It reminds me of Vitality pre-Scrub Killa, where the offense isn't, like, overwhelming and it's not crazy, but all they need is one chance for a good counterattack. As long as the shots are on target. Right now, they've been a little bit weak. I think Rothamir is... You're kidding me? You're kidding?
I thought that was it. No, there.
There. Oh, self-pass.
Get the best of me. There we go.
That's all it takes, man. The first one they had was with Lethamir's 10-ply touch. That's the official coin phrase, I guess we're going with. That should have been it, right? That would have been the goal. But eventually they find another one. Doesn't go in. Shot was direct at the target. The third one sets himself up. Reminds me of the one that was on Neo Tokyo, where he plays it across. Obviously, it's not from as far out, but same concept. Set yourself up off the backboard, draws the defender up, and then plays it underneath. Well done. Well done. I'm sure you're ready up.
I did.
By the way, 3,000 of you lovely folks here in the chat. Appreciate you guys all being here. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic time.
What? 3 billion people in the chat?
300 billion people in the chat. It's unreal.
Jeez.
It's a lot of friends. It's a lot of friends.
Welcome to Twitch, all you new people. Because that's good. I don't think they had that many users before.
Yeah. Paranomics is actually up 2-0 right now on Kings of Urban. Wow.
What is life right now?
Chrome and the boys, man. It'd be crazy though if they fall just short of WSV, but they make DreamHack. Well, the first killer is a young gun, and I know Germany you have to be 16, so that's unique, by the way, to Germany. Germany you have to be 16
for what?
To play in international competition. You have to be 16. Everywhere else is 15 for Rocket League, but Germany is 16.
Yeah,
it's one of the rules.
Localized labor laws.
Yep. Woo! Nice. Way to work the field. Every touch, right on the money. Hits it early to get past the one challenging defender, and then gets underneath. That air roll allowing his nose to give a little bit more. They bumped up. They changed it to 12 this year? Oh, that's awesome. That's sick. You forgot to update the score. You guys are right. Ghost 1, right?
Yep.
Thank you, chat, for the reminder. Appreciate you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, this is some really good, smart play from Ghost. Now, the things we've seen sometimes in past games where things start getting rough, Lethamyr sometimes will try to take things into his own hands. I'm just wondering is that something we've seen fixed now? Is this something we just haven't seen this series yet, and we'll see in the future? But what I've seen right now is definitely the Ghost I want to see from... Oh, no.
It's 2-0 Ghost. Oh, God, they're on the wrong sides. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm biased towards G2.
Wow, you and Axel test.
I see a G for Ghost, and I'm like, oh, it's G2. I'm so sorry. No, he's biased for flip side. Woo!
I like flip side, too.
G2 fanboy confirmed. G2 fan base confirmed. Have you seen the numbers on this stream? Hello? Just put down 0-3. No. No. We're going to let it play out, chat. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, man. The question about Lethamyr. So, Lethamyr has, as a player, has had complications for 2 reasons. Number 1, he developed a really bad habit when playing with Classics and with Zane. Number 1, offense with Zane was great. The pass plays, the dynamic they had were fantastic. But we never got to see it. Classics played really, really passive in threes because he developed the habit of Lethamyr cutting him off. Lethamyr felt he could get to the... What a bar down. Jesus, JNabs. Look how far away this shot came from. Ah.
Yeah, I thought that... Yeah, Memory thought it was bouncing out, too.
So, Lethamyr made Classics develop a bad habit of where, rather than going and challenging and aggressing, Lethamyr would cut him off and cause a double commit because he felt he could get there first. What a shot top right. So that kind of developed into this issue where there was a bunch of double commits because Lethamyr felt like he should have been there first because he could make a better touch of the ball. I know Scrub kind of feels the same way where he's good enough that he can make the better touch every time. And it causes a lot of overlapping, right? So not only does he have to get rid of that bad habit, but he also has to realize that you can trust both your teammates on the back end. Like, you have to. Otherwise, you're going to get overwhelmed. G2 is a team that does that perfectly. With Rizzo, every time that he goes and plays a pass and then immediately goes for a demo, that is him trusting his 2 teammates behind him to make a save or make another touch to sustain offense. So he can sweep and get boost.
There's a lot of goals right now.
Yeah. 6 or 3 a minute technically, but 6 in 2 minutes is pretty insane, man.
Especially at this level.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think the Lethamyr thing is something we're gonna have to watch this season. Almost another Ralph kick.
No, that's what I said. That is definitely my watch right now.
The illusion pick's actually really growing on me too. He's playing really well with this team. Soft touch.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had issues with it once I heard it. Like,
I just saw the Arsenal capability and I was pretty happy with it, but
fair. Yeah, I got nothing against this.
10 plus soft touch. It's becoming a thing. What WTF is this game? It is a shootout. They're actually taking PKs. Yeah. They're taking turns. Rizzo wanted to be a little bit more in front of that. He could have played it in the corner a little bit quicker, let himself to get boosts, but now he has 3. Pinch red by Leth. He's gonna go for a demo. Nope. He actually went for the challenge.
I'll go look for the pass now. Well, that almost snuck in.
Yeah. I think he wanted to play that back mid so he could lead up a teammate. Good dodge by Leth.
Yeah, he saw it.
Oh my gosh, Leth, run!
The Conzo, and that's a smart play from Illusion there. You saw Lethemir cut on that really hard, but he had the right touch. So that was Lethemir's cut. Illusion knew it, and he just waited, and then followed up afterwards.
Pinch that off the back wall. Good. He's only got 11 boost though, so good play by Lethemir there as well. Normally, and I think that's what we're seeing. So normally Lethemir, even though he only has 11 boosts, he feels obligated to go up and make that play because he's the closest to the ball. Instead, he backs off. There's a player already there, able to get the ball. Unfortunately, the clear doesn't go anywhere. Like they.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of saw this coming because all 3 players kind of got stuck at midfield, just trying to 50-50. Especially, who was there? Yeah, like they're running out of boost and they lost all momentum, and G2's just.
The idea was good, right? Like they made the right play based upon their positioning. But G2 pressure, man, that's part of the reason why it's so strong is after a certain point, you just can't handle that many challenges or going up in the air. You saw the issue with the last team they played, Christ. They made plenty of challenges, but that's what G2 wants. They want to force you to go for these high challenges, expend all that boost, because all it takes is one pass down in the midfield or one across, because they're getting to work with not only their full half if they have to rotate out, but also demo capabilities and getting the midfield boost. Like, it's going to happen again where they're able to sustain offense.
I like how you're just saying a team name, but it sounded like you were just really angry that you couldn't remember the team name.
Ah! Good pinch. Nice. Good pinch to play that off. Crow didn't leave. He got kicked. So, yeah, that's something we haven't even mentioned. Crow is, no. Whoa!
Yeah, that was
leave it. Oh, God, what a call off. That shot was weak, but that was a really good call from JNaps.
Oh, absolutely important, because otherwise that would have been a double commit, and that would have been a free goal there for Ghost.
JNaps wasn't going to be able to get a touch on that towards the net anyway. Or Rizzo. Rizzo couldn't put any power on
not
it.
At all.
Good pass back. Oh, you have to make that. Oh, man. JNaps up again. Nope. We go from goal after goal, and then we get 3 whiffs in a row.
You can't hit the ball. They hit their quota. They can't score anymore. We're going into infinite overtime, boys.
Okay, another overtime. It's gone Ghost's favor both times. Both times, or have we only had one? I don't know. Oh, pass play! The follow-up, still high. Nobody there. Can Chicago? Nope. The follow-up from Riz. Okay, that's all 3.
And
he's changed the overlay. Hate this stupid bug. It's so dumb. Uh-oh. Good turn by Chicago. He wanted to go corner boost and turn back. That clear is huge. Huge. There's no clears better than my clear.
Huge.
Oh, yeah, Crow. So Crow didn't leave. JNaps and Rizzo wanted to find another third. And Kronovi found out the hard way through his girlfriend and through another manager. So he decided that if people are already looking to replace rather than having to fight to keep my spot, clearly there's a reason to leave. So he went and tried to find a new team. So he was with Rogue, who used to be FlyQuest, minus Prime Thunder. Now him.
Yeah, that's also another interesting one I want to see. because they're gonna get be fast, but they're gonna pace it a bit better now because they had a bit of overcommitting issues.
All right, see what JNamps does. 1-on-1, go for the fake. He does. I think they kind of expect the fake nowadays too. He should have just shot that, played it far. I think he would have got it behind him. Good touch far post. Man, this is so close. After 8 goals too. Chicago play that left.
Good block from left.
Yeah, he needed to play a really sharp angle on that. Tough. He's going to play that over to Chicago. Unfortunately, he doesn't get around it enough. Slowed that down a lot. Uh-oh. All right. So Ghost finally breaks out. That's a lot of offense. That's all they're looking for. The difficulty, though, is they don't sustain any of it. It's immediately put back down to their half. Oh, no. Good challenge by Rizzo. Good shot by Rizzo. Good goal. No!
Woo! What a save! What was that? Oh
my gosh. What a game. Chat, I hope you guys are enjoying this game, because my goodness.
Yo, Lethemir is insane, dude.
I really want to press leave. Can you tell me how many shots both these teams have right now?
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. We're at... Ooh, no, you can press it now.
A lot of aggression coming out. All it takes is one pinch immediately to the midfield, and he reads it perfectly.
And that new third man.
Wow, a 3-0.
How appropriate.
A 3-0 for Ghost, dude. That is insane. And now they play Splice. They look really good.
They look good, dude. Get F in chat for Lawler's viewership numbers.
God. Chat, please stay. It's not over yet. You get to watch this Ghost team go against Splice. Splice is the high seed. Man, what a play, dude. Chat is spamming F. This is your fault, by the way. Nobody cares they made WSOE. It is true. They will be playing in WSOE.
And Ghost will not.
Yep. Damn, dude, what a play game, dude. Still, man, that last game does not tell the story. Like, back and forth, really close. Or like series 3-0 doesn't tell the story. But to go 4-4, go into OT, all it takes is one, a pinch to midfield. It's crazy, dude. A lot of offense has issues.
So what do you get to do next?
We are going to be doing, are
we just following the bracket?
Yep. So this is our last match, unfortunately, and then we'll throw a big juicy host over RLC. Once again, guys, I actually really appreciate the fact that you guys are here watching these instead of the other one. It means a lot. But Ghost Gaming 3-0 over Ghost. They are going to, or Ghost Gaming just 3-0 themselves, yikes, is 3-0 over G2. They will be playing Splice.
Yeah, it's going to be tasty, dude. Splash. Yo, I love Splice. And I love Ghost. I can't pick a side.
That's why we make a straw poll for chat. Yo, Chrome.
Oh, yeah. You guys get to decide.
Why are you playing so good? Stop it. You're supposed to be a coach. Knock it off. Because chat has been so interactive and fantastic, let's make a straw poll. We're going to do Ghost Gaming versus Splice. I know who I'm picking, but I'm not going to say because that's biased. I don't want to change your guys' opinion. Hashtag fuck Chrome. Hashtag 10-minute timeout, nerd. You be nice to Chrome. He's a good lady, right? There's a cap on that one, so that means he's kidding. Hit that straw poll. Let me know what you guys think. I want to see at least 1,000 votes. We're already at 400. Wow. Okay. Chat, vote. Right now, you guys got Ghost 60 to 40%. It's staying close. More Ghosts climbing. What do you guys think? Ghost or Splice? 400 votes are now there. 61 39%. It's actually staying super close. Ghost starting to inch away a little bit. By the way, everybody, appreciate you guys all being here, all 3,000 of you. There's a whole lot of love coming from chat. Thank you so much. If you guys are enjoying the content in the channel, make sure you drop me a follow here and in all the other social medias. Also, joining me in the booth is LeafX, the Canadian.
Hello.
Feel free to show him some love as well. LeafX. That's how you type your name. There you go. Appreciate you guys all being here. Nice spelling on Splice. Did I put the letter wrong? Yep. No, I spelled Splice right. Right? Splyce. Yeah, I spelled it right. Nerd. Nice spelling, Derek. How long of a break can we have? How long of a break would you guys like? No more than 10 minutes. You have a lot of game knowledge. Love your style of casting. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Only if he admits that field hockey is the superior hockey. Maybe like 5 minutes? Yeah, Leth, go ahead.
Whoa, excuse me. What did someone just
actually,
say?
Leth, let me check with Splice. Splice has to be okay with it, technically. This is actually a bonus match for you guys.
Bonus match.
I spelt it 2 ways. I spelt it right in the title. That's all that matters, all right? Don't judge me. Oh. Representing all of chat. All right. If you look at the polls, I type it in the title right. All right. When you type fast, sometimes things happen. All right. My bad, chat. Derek, I apologize for yelling at you sarcastically. I take it back. My bad. Yeah, please. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, chat. I'm not. I'm going to stay here and yell at you.
Yeah.
But they're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Then we got Ghost Gaming with Splice up next. Let me take this time to update plays preemptively. Talon versus Chrome right now. Ooh, that'll be a good one.
Oh, no, where'd you go? I was going to Snapchat your face. Bring it back.
Later.
No.
I'm pretty sure Splice is the highest seed, so they get it.
Jordan, okay, well, when we see a Bardowski, I'll get one in there.
SPLYC. Type in things right so chat doesn't make fun of me. 0. Boom.
Redeem points. Oh, I can ask a question.
Close out of that. Who's all in here? Memory, Left, Chicago. You're not from here. I kicked the player.
I redeemed some points.
Poor guy. Chicago just chilling, trying to hang out for the match, and I kick him. All right.
Oh.
Karma, Chameleon.
I was thinking the same thing.
Jay Wismont. Gonna find those dude, invite him to. Nailed it. I have found all the friends.
Ghost Gaming is covering the scoreboard.
You're the captain now, not me. I don't want to be the captain. Captain, no fun. All right.
Lawler.
What's up?
That G is overstaying its welcome.
What G?
In Ghost Gaming.
I'll center it. I just typed the name real quick. I'll fix it. Don't just stop. God. I notice it eventually. Leaf has redeemed it. Ask a question. He asks, "Why are you so cute?" You should ask a lot. I don't know.
I did.
I know, and I don't know why.
Yo, you know why? You told me to. Yo, straight up.
I straight up told you, but I didn't think you were gonna literally. Out of all the 3 questions you could ask, one of them was, "Yo, why are you so cute?" Like, who does
Lawler,
that?
I was off to the side. I'm like, Lawler, is anything that you want in particular? Ask a lot, and he's like, ask a lot why he's so cute.
I said it sarcastically. I asked it sarcastically. Idiot. Are you the This Is Rocket League guys? Yes, that is me. Subscribe to the channel. It's my best Shogun impression. No, it was Callum the Shogun. It is Shogi Bear. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good time. Keep it a little bit lighthearted. Jason. Yeah.
Jason.
Sean.
So good, dude.
So good. I can't believe there's 2,000 people in my channel right now. You guys are unreal. Appreciate all the support, all these new follows, all the support that you guys have been doing today. A couple bits here and there as well. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you guys are enjoying the more relaxed style of casting. It's not as intense, but hopefully a little bit more informational. Cypress, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub as well, sir. Thank you. Enjoy the badge and the emotes. Welcome to the Snackback. Big fan of this form of casting. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks for casting the games. We do it because we love it. I'm just happy that you guys have a platform that you can watch it on.
Yo, for real.
Did you eat your burger yet? No. It's cold, probably. You're from Wisconsin as well? Yes. Yes, I am. Green Bay, Wisconsin, born and raised. On the playground where I spent most of my days. Shooting some people outside of school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. It's actually the real reason why we go to RLCS is because people started making trouble in my neighborhood, and I had to take a taxi with Dice in the mirror and go to Bel Air. Yep.
That's why we go to RLCS.
Yep. I pulled up to about 7-star rate. Yep. Yep. It's the real reason. You should eat. I will eat when we are done. This is the last game, so one more best of 5. Who do you think will win the next RLCS? Jacob is awesome. You will win the next RLCS if you believe hard enough. You just have to make sure you qualify for RLRS this season. No pressure. He didn't know the words? Who didn't know the words? Oh, Crunch, you were the one that got scythed yesterday? Yikes, dude. Question. Is this how you would prefer an RLCS cast to be? Not necessarily. I think there would be a little bit more seriousness to it and definitely more play-by-play, but if you want to see my ideal style of RLCS cast, go watch the RLCS Upper Finals for Season 4. It's me and Shogun doing Method and Dignitas. Or Gale Force, I think, at that time. Yeah. Gale Force and Method. Season 4, Upper Final. It's very, very conversational. It's more of a transitional conversation where we're not both dedicated to a role. Like, we both have our distinct role where Shogun's play-by-play, I'm color. But we swap in between the roles based upon the feeling. It leaves it more up to the casters on how they want to dictate the style. But it leaves open for conversation. Like, you guys have eyes, you can see what's happening on the pitch most of the time, but then we interject with like, wow, did you see that pinch? This is why it was important. We emphasize like the really exciting things. Otherwise, yeah, ball goes in net. This game's extremely accessible. You guys should be able to understand that stuff because the general fan base for Rocket League has become quite knowledgeable. I will actually say, like, there's a lot of people that watch the game that you can hear it from the crowd, especially. And I think Leaf, you agree on this one, that the crowd doesn't ooh and ah every goal and are like super excited about every shot anymore. They can recognize when it's going to go in. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit different.
Bro, I see platinum players doing ceiling shots. They can't rotate, but they can definitely do like yeah. People know the game now.
Right. Thanks for all the new subs, guys. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you. Like, you guys want to wait for the casters. How dare you be courteous and check with us out if we're ready. I have the link. Can I post it? Yeah, Sabotage. Go ahead, man. It should be on the RL Esports page for YouTube. YouTube. 1 out of 300? What? It says 163. Alrighty, boys. Ghost Gaming has officially been shifted back to the left. Splice getting put
shifted real good.
Centered. Alright. Here we go. Best of 5. Winner of this match plays Juiced or Paranomics. Juiced is the team that knocked down G2. Paranomics is the team that has been going on a tear. They got knocked down by... I don't know who. Where's Paranomics?
Yo, what's the
Paranomics is on a lower bracket run, actually. They never were in the upper bracket. They beat Imagine, they beat Upper 90, they just beat Rogue, now they gotta beat Kings of Urban. They beat Kings of Urban 3-0. Lower bracket terror from Paranomics. Yeah, right, I totally agree. But that's a conversation for another time. But it's been a minute. Have you seen anything yet? Anything crazy?
Nothing yet. No, they're just kind of both taking turns freestyling.
Freestylers in disguise?
Who's on that?
Chat is spamming the...
Prince of Bel-Air, yeah.
Yo, the Bel-Air!
In West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Pulled up to a house about 7-star rate. Nice memory.
Yeah, like I would love to see Ghost or Splice keep this close, but like, what a 50. I think Ghost is just looking and feeling too good right now.
Yeah, their playstyle is a frustrating one to play against because the offense can be there when they choose to be. And they've shown it, but it's very distinct when they decide to like, okay, let's move up now. Good fake. A little bit too hard on that. Good read off top. If you would have played that a little bit lighter, it wouldn't have pinched as hard on the wall with Nose Dude. Might have been able to play it back inside. Good boost tonight. Immediately put back on target, actually. Wow. I did not expect that rough.
One. The issues right now, the Splice doesn't look like... They look like they are confused on how to break out of their own end. They all wanted to move up at one point, but then they all just kind of did nothing. And that's what allowed Ghost to keep that extended pressure.
Chad is asking... So far, which team do you think is the hardest team to counter, playstyle-wise? And I can't really tell you because we haven't seen a lot of these teams with their new roster.
I'm going to tell you straight up, the hardest one that used to be the hardest to counter, its obvious answer is Dignitas, but because they had...
I think it's TSM, actually, man. Like...
They had such a specific formula, though, that was very impossible to break.
They did for a long time.
And the only reason C9 broke it was because Gimmick started interrupting their offensive play. That it was tried and true, and they never changed it. But what Gimmick had to do to break that up was very, very risky, and that's why no one was able to do it.
So, obviously, the top three that we have in Rocket League right now: Dignitas, TSM, and C9, right? And they all trade. In recent results, it's been 4-1 in favor of every team. The other team that was involved in that conversation to me was actually Flipside. Because Flipside, their only losses come from Dignitas, TSM, who they also beat at one point, and Cloud9. But now that Yukio's gone, I think that makes Dignitas even more of a threat. And we don't get to see that until WSOE next weekend. So,
I'm stoked, dude.
I think the teams have all taken another leap up when it comes to talent, which is crazy because it's still the same players, but like all the rosters to me, it just got hyped up.
Yeah, because what it is like synergy is so important. When you start putting players in positions and roles that they belong in, you're going to have much better synergy. You're going to have people being able to play their parts better.
I still don't know how I feel about Flip though. I think Flip losing Yukio is pretty rough. Speed, I think Speed's a fantastic player, playstyle wise. I think his decision making is fantastic. Very methodical, like Turtle back in the day. Just faster and more mechanically sound. But Yukio did a lot for that team. He really did. I think the best possible fit for Dignitas was Yukio. I think he was the best available, or technically not available, but sought after.
Yeah.
Good pass play. Great pass play. And That touch from Nose Dude is actually clutch. Too many players would try to jump.
Good.
Yeah, too many players would try to bump and just boom that. But if he hits that and it is not perfect, like if he doesn't time that exactly right, that thing's going to go above and over or too far post. By just letting it hit him and using the nose of his car, which is ironic because his name is literally Nose Dude.
Yeah, I was going to say something about that.
That hits near post, which I don't think the other player expected. I think that was illusion in that. That was clutch. That was a really good shot. That's going to drop down.
All right.
Overtime, game 1. Here we go, chat.
Yeah, we know how that goes, though. Ghost has had some favorable overtimes.
Is Dignitas third announced? Yes, it's Yukio. Yukio is going to be replacing K-Dot. Wow.
Boom! There's Karma.
7 seconds.
She was pissed that she didn't get that one before. She's like, no.
Look at this pass, though, man.
He gets
so he goes for a ceiling shot. He gets underneath it. Benefit of getting underneath it is that touch slows down the ball and keeps it a little bit more elevated, out of the reach.
It adds horizontal momentum.
Yep. And then Karma just comes in and blasts it.
Yo, I gotta say, their cars are like, while still being unique, are pretty like uniformed right now. I like it. I like the uniforms, guys.
Team effort, man. Team effort. You think Yukio is a step up or step down from K-Dop? I think right now it's a step down, but it will become a step up because Yukio is easier to play with than K-Dop. K-Dop has a very frustrating playstyle. If you've never talked or listened to it, K-Dop is very ball chasey and has a one-track mind when it comes to how he plays. So Turbo, if you've watched Turbo exclusively, pretty much has to ball chase after K-Dop and then help. Yukio is very mold friendly. You can kind of build stuff around him or ask him to play a certain style and he can basically fit that role. I think it opens more options. I think you're going to see Violent Panda get way more aggressive in offense, kind of like Torment's been, and it's going to really amp up their team. I think Vitality also looks great, and that does not. That looks terrible.
What happened here?
Pinch across, nobody there. One's going boost, one misses the touch.
Oof. Splice will take it.
Chat, we can do more general questions after stream. I'll stick around with Leaf if Leaf wants to answer some questions about like just Rocket League rosters and stuff in general. But for now, we're going to try to focus on the two playing. This is a pretty important match.
Rastamania!
Yes.
Nice pass.
Get the boost. Good flip off. If he tried to wall dash, or it's another cheat way of saying that, wave dash off the wall, he wouldn't have got there in time. There's someone approaching from behind, so for him to flip off like that was actually really smart. Memory decides to back off to enable Leth to come in for the challenge, but nothing. Over to Leth, back to Memory. No, he's going to put it on target.
Bang. Yeah,
more of a direct approach allows the other two to come in with boost and apply pressure, but just an easy clear.
Yeah.
Each. Double commit.
That's the thing, is if you're putting it up on offense like that, you want to put it in a spot that the defense can't clear it right back to you, because then there's no point in putting it up there.
That was a double commit, though. Gets
Good
around it. Yeah. Oh, what a save, J-Wiz. That touch was nuts. He gets all the way around it to play it across. That's not easy.
Yeah. That's memory left on offense for him, man. Like, that was insane.
It's funny, though, because, like, the game is, we talk about how accessible it is and how everybody can watch it and all that kind of stuff, but I truly don't think you can appreciate Rocket League to the fullest extent unless you play it. Because you get this newfound appreciation of how difficult it is to actually make a touch in pace with that, like, precision. Like, it's so tough.
I think that honestly goes with any game, really, but I think with Rocket League, what's cool about it is I get people, I'll say, hey, play literally 5 minutes. 5 minutes in training. Just hit the ball, drive around, and try to do this thing that this pro just did. Just try it. And when they realize how hard it is, that's all they need is 5 minutes, and they could appreciate it. It's so cool. Now everyone at work and everything, I got them 5 minutes in training, and now they all love Rocket League.
Yep. So the game needs to go free to play.
That and all of the heads up. That and all of whenever we get Rocket League guests, like casters, like you guys are always on time, framed up properly, good lighting. We have so many difficulties with other scenes, but Rocket League, the pros, the casters, everybody's always ready to go and on time, on point. So that's why they love them too.
Hey, for production, that makes a difference, man.
Yep.
Double commit for save could be dangerous. See what those dude does. Bumps left mirror, got it. All right. You missed the BM thing I said towards dude with the nose yesterday. It was so good.
What happened?
So Nose Dude was in chat yesterday. I was like, chat, should I BM Nose Dude? And they're like, yeah, do it. I'm like, Nose Dude, you okay with it? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, we'd ask Nose Dude to get in comms, but we saw what happened last time at Gnarly, so that's a yikes for me, dog. It was so funny. It was so funny. And he laughed his ass off about it, but it was like preemptive. I'm like, dude, I'm just saying this because it's there, and you're okay with it. But it was really funny.
That's so good.
Yeah. It was so funny.
Yeah, Nose Dude is the guy to do that too.
Yeah, and I asked him just in case. I'm like, dude, if you're okay with it.
Like, he's a good sport.
What happened at Gnarly? Nose Dude happened at Gnarly. It was.
Yeah. He's one of those guys that dishes it out, but also knows how to take it. Like he's a good.
We can talk about it after chat, guys. Don't worry.
Karma's looking for Nose. What I love about the Splice team is they're always looking for each other.
Stream's lagging a bit. Yeah, let me see what's going on.
Stop downloading all your Rocket League hacks.
Yeah, my bunny hops are on right now. Sorry. Let me close some of these things. I don't know what's going on right now. My CPU usage is like through the roof. I don't know why. That should take care of it, chat.
That's what happens when Leaf and Lawler get on the mic. PC can't handle it, boy.
That should clean up a little bit. It's just Chrome is using like a ton of things for no reason. So hopefully that helps. Nice closeout. Splice looking good, man.
Wow.
I'm surprised. Like, there's scrims, and I know scrims don't mean crap. You guys should not take this with too much, but like, they've been keeping them close. And I think it's a playstyle mismatch. I think Ghost is really good against really offensive heavy teams. And I think that's what they've practiced against, right? Is they like this hyper aggression because it allows them to kind of play their style of defense and then counter heavy. And then look for that one opportunity. No, I hate Bayside. Bayside's a terrible, terrible thing to listen to. But Splice plays a little bit slow in comparison. If Gigabyte can send me anything, they can send me a 2080 Ti, please and thank you.
I'm on Lawler's stream, therefore I'm sponsored by Gigabyte now.
I'm the captain now. Good air roll by Nose Dude. He plays it a little bit harder by that slight turn. Otherwise, it would kind of been a dud. Play that across to Karma. Nice. She doesn't go for the shot. She would have actually been a waste there, but instead goes for a flip reset. Not a flip reset. Ceiling shot.
If Nose Dude hits a soft touch off the front of his car, it'd be a nose dud.
If Nose Dude... this isn't as easy as JNaps. JNaps is so much easier to do these with.
Yeah. If Nose Dude was hungry, he'd be nose food.
When Nose Dude is angry, he's in a nose mood.
And then if he lashes out, he'd be nose rude.
I'm gonna say it's like a Canadian when he hits it off of the top of his car. It's a nose hood.
Oh, God. That joke was just nose crude.
Probably get nose booed out of it. If they win, someone might ask him for nose nudes.
Ooh.
Shout out to chat for that one.
Yeah.
Oh god. That would be nose lewd. Yeah. Yeah.
2.5 minutes left. 0 goals scored right now.
Yeah, how do you transition out of that one, right? So, things to consider. Ghost Gaming had a strong performance over G2. Swept them. Really fast play style, going to a more passive, slower play style with a couple infield pass plays with Karma. She's learning what I told her. The best way to rotate is to rotate while you rotate, right? Exhibit that stuff. So she does a spin while also rotating in the field. Super rotations.
Super rotation. That sounds like hacks.
Yep.
We should ban it. Oh, get the dunk.
Now, chat, if you're enjoying any of these funny moments, make sure to clip them and put them on Reddit. That way I don't have to do it later.
Do my work for me. Oh, we have mods, right?
Ooh, sneaks it in. This is actually a really good play. So Lethmere decides to stay upfield instead. He gets that boost tonight. He's actually rotating back, but as soon as that pass play comes across, that's just good awareness from his teammate. Plays it down light. He half rotates and plays it in. It allows Memory, who was the initial challenge of that entire play, to rotate back and go for boost. Really well done. Turns out he doesn't need it, though. They'll have 33 to start. And a demo breaks out and a goal in front.
That's a couple kickoff goals now that Ghost has given up to Splice.
Yep. Yeah, it was a really aggressive boost grab on the very left side because the back left is taken. Cheat up, going in favor of Splice, it looks like. It's another one. Karma kickoffs, man. She's been dominating so far. All that ones play she stopped having. Really helping out, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, so Illusion had the right idea. He checked back to this and was going to take like a reverse angle with power on it. But by him missing it, actually faked Karma and knows that you couldn't get in time because of that bounce. We're going to pretend that's a fake and not a whiff, but definitely a fake. Fakies for sure. And all of a sudden goes back on top.
Fakies for sure.
Ferda. Good attempt by Nose. Karma's super far back. She's not going to be able to help out on this one. That challenge was a little aggressive. That one Ghost hit, I think. Starting to see Ghost apply a little bit more pressure. These half rotations are really helping out. They're going from a more passive play style to a more aggressive on offense. You can see it in their challenges. Like there's one, Memory's already there waiting for another. Leth's gonna sneak in 2, 1. Just kidding, he backed off. He lied to me. He should have been there.
I think you pointed it out though, is that Splice is playing extremely like paced out and slow, and Ghost is like, okay, let's capitalize and just not let them leave their own end. Let's pace them up and they won't be able to keep up.
Yeah, something that Splice struggles against is really aggressive teams. The reason why is they have a lot of troubles on defense. Nice touch over the top. That little delay enough to draw them both in. They tied up 2 seconds left. It's still potential, man. Good delay on Karma to draw Memory in, and then a slight hesitation from Nose to draw the other one in. Plays it over the top. Well done.
2-2-2.
Damn, that Nose ruled. Yep, sure did, chat. Sure did.
We're over this.
All right, here we go. Overtime. Do or die for Ghost. They have to win here on out. Reverse sweep. For Splice, they get a goal. They are done. Last time it only took 7 seconds. And that's not going to happen here. Good pinch.
Might have it here, though.
That was actually really good by Nose Dude. So he was playing it off the wall. Leftmere was challenging. Rather than playing it inside really quick, he actually jumped off and then jumped back into it to pinch it past him on the right side. Good pass right by Dude.
Yeah, it was an attempt to illusion, but you said Dude intercepted.
Quick flick. Better choice from Nose Dude. A lot of teams try to bait that flick a little bit too long, and it gets challenged and easily read. He just flicks it, gets it downfield as quickly as possible. That's all he's trying to do. Because he gets past one defender anyway. Good clear
from left. Yo, left is looking so good.
Yep. I think this team's gonna really help him coming into his own. I love Zane Jackie, but he was definitely the problem for the team. I think he worked really well with Leth chemistry-wise, but that's about it.
Oh,
there it is.
That is unfortunate miss there on defense from Karma.
Yeah, you get a bunch of really good clears from Nose Dude, and it removes that and basically relieves that pressure. But all it takes is one, man. All it takes is one. Going into game number 4.
There she is, Ghost. Keeping her alive. I don't know, that speed difference, man. Like I feel like things might have turned around here right now, and we're gonna see a lot of pressure in this next game coming up from Ghost.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. We talk about how you usually I don't want to say it wrong now. Adaptations are usually met in game 3. Game 1 is a feeler-ish towards until like the last minute or two. Game 2, the team that loses has the ability to basically now say, okay, this is our playstyle. We're going to capitalize on continuing to do this. And then after that game gets partially through, and when we get game 3, that's when you really start to be like, okay, they're going to play this kind of slower passive style. Let's play faster. And you start to see that out of Ghost. So whether the same thing applies for now Splice, if they want to realize that the other team is playing fast and aggressive with solo plays from Leftmere, we'll find out. But this is all Leftmere. Pass up to himself. He traps it rather than going for a touch on net because he knows he's too far away. Good awareness. Really good awareness. Also, shout-outs to the boys on the bottom side. Chrome, Atomic, and I forget their third. I think it was First Killer. Just beat Juiced. They are moving on.
Woo! And Juiced is the one that 3-0'd G2.
Yep. And I think Chrome and the guys are the ones that beat Rogue 3-1, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, so will they play the winner of this one?
I don't have the admin bracket up because this was the last game and resources.
I have a bracket, yep. Paranomics is playing the winner of this.
Nice.
And then EG is waiting for the winner of that.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. I was eating some, like, crackers and meat and cheese last night, and I left the meat and cheese out.
I'm not surprised. Is the light also still on?
No, those are all voice controlled. But my meat and cheese is not voice controlled.
Amateur hour over there, man.
You're right.
I don't know how much a boost Illusion had there, but he needed to move downfield to apply pressure still. Even if it's a subtle 50-50 anything. But probably better that he goes back and gets the boost. Goes both ways. Depends if he can get there in time. I just don't know how much he has. That touchdown actually sets up memory. Can he get that angle? What a save from J-Wiz. Awkward touch from memory, but it does put it mid. Forces one up. Unfortunately, it's a transition for Splice for him. Bumped out. Does get the boost. That should be fine. It's actually probably better that memory doesn't touch that. Makes it easier for Leth to get behind it. Splice starting to play a little bit faster as well now as you see the aggression coming out. Touches there. Facing the wrong way, can't win that 50-50. But does delay a little bit. Soft touch here from Illusion allows him to maintain it and keep it close. Especially with only 30 boost, that's huge. Now, for those that are just joining us or don't know what's going on, this is the DreamHack closed qualifiers. We ran the open qualifiers yesterday. These teams are playing for a chance to win A, better seeding in the final tournament, and B, a all-expense trip paid to Leipzig, Germany, for a chance to play against other teams that are the best in the world. It was an open qualifier yesterday. A bunch of teams, like 170 plus, signed up. All coming down to, I think there's like 5 or 6 left. As a gold player who does not usually understand the game on a higher level, thank you for this. Hey, not a problem, man. You know, I'm gonna self-promote here for the first time, officially. If you guys do like what I'm doing right now, but you want more detail, even more than I'm doing now, every Wednesday on my stream, we do what's called Workshop Wednesdays. Oh, that was so close. Good follow-up, boys. Really good play. But every Wednesday, we do what's called Workshop Wednesdays. If you're a sub of my channel, you have the ability to submit a replay, and I will break it down in detail.
Yo, I'm going to submit you some replays.
Use a Telestrator. By all means, man, please. We use a Telestrator. We point out mistakes, things you can do better. If there's a mechanic that you're specifically struggling on that I notice, I'll go into training and show you how to do it. I'll also give suggestions on training packs to use, all that kind of stuff. You could go on this stupid website and pay $40 an hour for somebody, or you could just come to my stream and get that hour for $5. I'm just saying.
And you get some emotes.
Yep, you get emotes, you get ad-free viewership, you get Lethemir goals with Splice casting and stuff. Yeah, we do it every Wednesday. Show us a Septa flip reset. That is not a viable strategy to use in ranked. I wouldn't waste your time with that.
A Septa flip reset
is a waste of time and will be challenged by the second one even starts.
Oh, I did it against 3 GCs yesterday.
Leaf, you're not GC. That's not possible. You wouldn't even be in that queue.
That's my alt.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually a pro. I'm not casting when I'm up there. I'm actually playing on one of those computers.
Okay,
okay.
Yeah. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why James keeps trying to join.
Yeah, he
wants to make it fair. He's got to bring you back down.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You figured out our science.
Shout out to Cloud Fuel doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Miss you, buddy.
Cloud Fuel.
He's my #1 fan. If you guys didn't know. So, with that, that is a clean 3-0 from Ghost. They are now bringing it to Game 5. Also, a lot of these questions you guys are asking, save them for after this match. This is the last one we're doing. I will open up to a live Q&A. Also, if you guys want to watch the other stream, there's also another stream going on for Rocket League Central. Let me make the multi-command easier. This is what I tried to do on Leafs, but it didn't work. Just kidding. Wendy already updated it. Good mods are good. Thanks. They want more, so I'm going to hit ready. You want to cast the last one?
Like go all in?
You want to do like real cast the last one?
Yeah, we can do it.
All right. Dude up. Your play-by-play.
RLCS, try hard. Let's do it.
Right.
It's going to be hard doing it without like seeing you because like we build off each other's body language sometimes.
Hey, man, we still got the pass-offs like nobody's business.
That's true.
Dude up.
Game 5. Ghost versus Splice. Trying to move on the Lawler. Bragging here. Early goal, Illusion. Newest member on Ghost. Showing why he's worth it.
In what was the kickoff goals in Splice's favor, now going in favor of Ghost. The aggression that they've been breaking out in the past 2 games, showing here, cheating up on the kickoff instead of going for double boost. It pays off. Only 5 seconds. Ghost on top, trying to reverse sweep this series.
Early goal there for Ghost. See if they can keep it up. Lethemir trying for another one. Just, a little bit of a nuisance on the Splice defense. Jay Wiz going to finally break that one down at the blue end. A roll around front. Lethemir with the read. He's been popping off for Ghost. All day today we've seen him on stream.
Double touch attempt for memory. No, too high.
Some noise on offense. There's Lethemir rotated defense. Quick cut. Solo play. He's got the boost, but he's also got a J-Wiz in his face. Memory in front for Illusion. He'll be a little bit late to it, but he actually puts it center just a little bit high off the crossbar, and now a chance for Splice to break down towards the blue. And again, a touch to Nose Dude, and J-Wiz left on defense. 3-on-1. Chance for Leth. 50-50 in favor of J-Wiz. J-Wiz has been crucial on the defense for Splice.
Yeah, still the defense is holding on. That initial goal is pretty tough, but they're able to bounce back and hold off a majority of the offense. But it's not over yet. Sustained offense continuing from Ghost. A lot of these passes to the midfield easily read by the defense. This is actually a problem because now that Ghost has made the changes to play aggressive on offense, they can revert back to their playstyle that they prefer. This really crazy defense that holds off and then waits for that one opportunity. It's actually almost they're falling into a trap for Splice.
Well, good defense holding off for Splice right now. Karma a little bit lagging behind on that one. Nose Dude gonna read the touch from Memory. J-Wiz third up, gets beat out by Illusion. Karma last lady back. Does stop it at midfield.
Also interesting choice by Leth. Nose Dude did have a shot. You're right.
Yeah, I was right.
Leth was in the one in the midfield, and he was waiting for a touch that could have been to him. But instead, he actually went for a demo. It was interesting because if he would have made a touch, they probably would have been able to continue offense. Little bit aggressive play. And a bump. Denying. Oh!
See J-Wiz going for the bump on Illusion there. Just went a little bit too high, and Illusion was able to get possession. I'm not too worried for Splice right now. They're only a goal down with 2.5 minutes left, and they are starting to move on offense. I just have to make sure that they don't rely too much on J-Wiz being that last man back. In case any mistake does happen, you know Ghost is going to punish it, but Splice, with every chance still to bring this back. Not! If they leave the net open like that, though, Illusion going to find the hole that he needed to. Karma couldn't get a touch to put that over to the corner.
Yep, just too many trying to commit to that. Tough part about being in that position for Karma, too, is the ability to actually move fast and get off a, like a stagnant spot. Not only is she on the back wall, so she's committing to that jump off, but she's not actually planted on the ground with momentum. As soon as you stop moving, the chances of you catching a shot that's well-timed with pace is very, very minimal. You got to find a way to sweep through. So Ghost, again, catching these guys flat-footed. They go up by 2. 2:15 left and passing. Looking very strong with this new pick of Illusion.
A little bit off on his touch there. Karma, a little bit confused on where she needs to be right now. Missing some boost, getting demoed, trying to get back into the play. Bumps Nose Dude. Now, with minimal boost, tries her best. Get that ball down to the blue end. Illusion intercepts. Memory there. Trying to read that bounce, but a little bit too hard. Splice got a good touch to make sure it didn't drop in front of the net. Nose Dude solo play. He's probably going to need teammates, though. There are 2 defenders from Ghost waiting for that shot.
Yeah, Nose Dude had a good air dribble opportunity, but actually got bumped from underneath, which threw him off the trajectory. But a pass across met by J-Wizmont. Ghost defense getting in the face of just about everything coming into the midfield. Might have to be some solo plays. You saw Karma trying to break him out, but maybe if she does them with boost, she'll have a better chance. Yeah,
poor Karma. Anytime she tries to go do anything, taken off the field. Good pass to center by Nose Dude, though. Karma blocked up by left. Now a chance for a shot. Power on. No way you're stopping that one, dude. And Lethemir going to get a third one with 1:07 left for Ghost. Splice in a tricky predicament.
Leth is on fire, man. Reading that touch immediately. He sweeps in and actually cuts off both of his teammates. And that's sometimes okay. There's a lot of times where we criticized Leth actually earlier in the series about how he doesn't allow his teammates to get into play. But when you're moving in with that much space and that much speed, you have to make a play on it, and it works out. He gets the challenge, and then he gets the goal afterwards on an open net. Overwhelming pressure coming from this match with stellar defense. Splice has to find something with 50 seconds remaining, down by 3.
Back pass from Karma to J-Wiz. Illusion trying to just stop any kind of plays. Kill the clock now. That's all they need to do. Splice gonna have to hurry up on the hustle.
Ooh, trying to find a midfield pass.
Chance here. Not quite. Memory just taking his time, just getting in the way. $20 seconds left. Ooh, good play there. That could have been a chance if a little more power came off on that. Put into the far corner. The Ghost net. With 13 seconds left, I think it's probably now safe to say it's all but over at this point for Splice. Their journey is going to end in the lower bracket here. As Ghost Gaming pulling back the reverse sweep. They've been looking hot today. Lethamir, Memory up on offense. Illusion doing incredible work with this Ghost team. A great place for him.
Just really want to say that I'm appreciating the ability not only for them to play their style, but also make the changes mid-series. They were down 0-2. This could have been a closed-out series, but for Splice, the changes happened. They can't adjust themselves. Congratulations to Ghost. A reverse sweep is going to move them on into the bracket. Well done by them. They stay alive for a chance of going to Leipzig.
And that's my question. You know, we've always had that old Splice curse, I guess, where they never seem to be able to finish off series. And I think they've lifted that curse, and I don't really think that's what this was. This wasn't Splice suddenly throwing or falling apart. This was Ghost stepping up midway through the series, making adjustments, as you said, and just looking solid. Like, Ghost is looking great. And I'm worried for other teams right now because this is a solid lineup.
Really well done, man. Unfortunately, and I hate to say it, that does it for my coverage of the DreamHack Open. That is it for me and Leaf. Leaf, once again, thank you for joining me. I know you, had a really rough day and making that smoothie, and I think that's literally all you've done so far today. So, I really appreciate you taking time out of your day to come and enjoy us on the comms.
Think about this. This ain't a bad day. This ain't a bad day that I got to wake up, watch some Rocket League, hang out with my homie, and drink some smoothies.
So, with that said, chat, the one thing that I will do and will recommend in pushing to is, number one, Rocket League Central. Rocket League Central is continuing the rest of the bracket. If you guys want to watch the rest of the bracket, go to twitch.tv/Rocket League Central. All right? The second thing, I said I would do it. There is now a bunch of you still in chat, and I appreciate you guys being here, but I recommend if you want to continue for the rest of the match, please go over there and support them. I will host them after, but I said I would answer questions that you guys had afterwards. So, my way of compromising is, Raiden, as you just saw, typed !multi. That pulls up a command that allows you to watch this stream as well as the other stream at the same time. If you would like to ask questions, feel free to do so in chat. I will answer them to the best of my ability. Just tag me in it. Do @Lawler. I will ask or answer. Leaf, you're welcome to stay on with me, but I will ask her any questions about whatever, whether it be Rocket League, rosters, what's going forward, WSOE, all that kind of stuff. Let me know. I will answer them. I will give you guys a couple minutes to do so, probably like 10 minutes, just because I know there's going to be a lot of questions. So, we're going to start with those. Otherwise, my recommendation, please go and support Rocket League Central. I will host them after this. So, let me move this to my main display. Let's pull up these questions. I'm actually going to pop out chat. I can't pop out chat. Otherwise, I lose all the questions. Never mind. How was your day? It's good. Thanks for asking, Stink. We've had an average 2,500 viewers all day. That is pretty unreal for the lower matches. So, shout out to you guys in chat if you guys enjoy the channel, the style of casting, all that kind of stuff. !social in the chat will pull up all my social medias. Follow the channel, turn on notifications, all that jazz that you guys don't care about. Also, make sure to do that for Leaf and everybody else that you feel like supporting. But appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. It means a lot. Thoughts on Yuko to Dig? I think it is literally the best possible pickup they could have after losing K-Dot.
Can't argue.
Do you see any viability in a Masters League for those of us 30 plus with kids and a 9 to 5 who would still like to compete in smaller tournaments? There already is one. There is a Discord called Old Man something. I forget what it's called. What was that? What's the old person Discord? There's one. Rocket League. It's for people that are 23 and older. Rocket League Old Man League or something like that. I forget what it was. There is a Rocket League Discord for people who are older than like 22, 23.
I hate that that's considered old.
In gaming for pros, it is. Middle-aged noobs. Thank you. Dude, it's middle-aged noobs. If you go to Google and search middle-aged noobs Rocket League, you'll find it. It's literally a tournament organized league for people that are of a certain age and older. It's pretty great. I recommend it. I can't compete in it because too busy. But what was the reference of Nose Dude to Gnarly? Okay, so Gnarly 2, we tried having pro players join us on the casting booth. And Nose Dude is notorious for being toxic toward casters. If we say something stupid or whatever, he always tweets it out and goes, maybe you should little backhanded. I understand he wants to improve and stuff, but he's very vocal about it, right? So when he was on the booth with us, he said the most generic, terrible things that we've heard in a long time on the cast. And in the middle of the cast, I looked at him like, not as easy as it looks, is it? And he just froze. He froze.
Oh, no.
He laughed it off and stuff like that. We, gave him some jokes and got him back into it. But everything he said was super generic, and I had to reiterate and explain what he was actually meaning. But it was out of love, right? Like, so the whole Nose Dude thing is in reference to that. And he has a newfound appreciation for casting, which I can't argue with. It's not an easy thing to do. But notice how he doesn't tweet about that stuff anymore. So, we then also went on a tear about using the Nose Dude as a nose crude and nose rude and all that stuff. So hopefully there's a clip of that we can put up later. I'm pretty sure there's one of my I'm pretty sure there's one of my stream highlights. Let's see if I can pull it up. I think this is it. This is pretty good.
If Nose Dude was hungry, he'd be nose food.
Yeah, this is it.
If Nose Dude was hungry,
I don't know why this happens.
Food.
Hold on.
Karma calling you.
Yeah, it's fine. She called me out. Hey, that's me. There we go.
If Nose Dude was hungry, he'd be nose food. Who's that? Sexy mouth.
When Nose Dude is angry, he's in a nose mood.
And then if he lashes out, he'd be nose rude.
I'm gonna say it's like a Canadian when he hits it off of the top of his car. It's a nose hood. That one was really bad. Yikes, dude.
That joke was just nose crude.
And then Chad helped nose food out of it. They were all bad. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
If they win, someone might ask him.
The best part is you can like hear us thinking so hard.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, trying really hard to think of them. Yeah. Looking at how Chrome has done so far, do you think he is an RLCS caliber player? I do. I think Chrome is definitely an RLCS caliber player.
Yeah.
The difficulty is the way that he plays the game has not, to me, been indicative of a championship win. I think he's a very good player that ties teams together. He's kind of like the glue of the team. But the difficulty is he needs very, very strong players around him to make that happen, which I don't think he's had. I look at a player like Remco in the same sense. Like, Remco is a very malleable player. Anybody that he plays with will get better. Same thing with Violent Panda. The difficulty, though, is you need people that are very talented to tie it all together. And Remco also can still do that. He's never out of position. He always makes the right touch. Like, he's pretty nuts. So I think Chrome is in that same kind of conversation of style of play, a very supportive play, but he needs players around him to bring that to another level. So let's see.
Saw something about G2.
Chat, you're going too fast. I can't catch up. Style, you said you do things on Wednesdays. Yes, every Wednesday I do what's called Workshop Wednesday. We review your replays if you're a mod or a sub. My bad. You can submit your replays and I'll illustrate them and break them down. Every Wednesday we do that. Best player on Dignitas. I don't like the best player question because I think it's a team game. It's too important for everybody to be involved. You guys need to stop talking. I can't scroll up anymore. I can't. You guys have to stop.
Chat, stop chatting.
For 1 sec, please. Dignitas best player, though, I think Turbo. I think Turbo is the best player on LAN in the world, period. Thoughts on you could have dig? We already talked about that. What do you think about the new G2 and Rogue rosters? Good, but room to improve. They're in a learning phase. I think, Leaf, you agree?
Yeah, I think G2 is like it's a good roster. I just think they need some time just to figure it out, you know?
Yep.
Figured it.
Soft or hard reset for season 10. I assume it's a soft, but I want it to be a hard reset.
Please.
It's desperately needed. There's a lot of inflated ranks going on right now because people have just been able to grind the same ranking increase. So everybody's increased. Like 2,200 for number 1 is way too many points.
Yeah, there's huge inflation.
I think speed is going to stay at F3. I think it's possible. I think speed is a unique player. Do prime subs work for workshop? Yes. Sub is a sub no matter how it comes. Secondly, thoughts on vitality and probability behind that Forbes. Validity. Oh, gotcha. Thoughts on the validity and probability behind the Forbes article. I've spoke about it a couple times. I think that 2019 is make or break for Rocket League. We either have a fantastic season and really break through and start making big strides, or we flop hard. That's entirely up to Psyonix, and that's all there is to say about it. It is literally in the hands of Psyonix. Always has been. Just a matter of what kind of strides they want to make.
Psyonix.
How do you think the RL scene is for orgs? It's terrible for orgs because there's no way to obtain money. But they all see the potential of what Rocket League is and can become. So they're willing to spend a ton of money for no return currently. They're trying to get in cheap before the game explodes.
Still cheaper than buying an Overwatch team.
Yep. So I think that the rev share concept that is supposed to happen by the end of the RLCS 7 season will help a lot. There's a lot of big name teams that have literally said we'll come into Rocket League as soon as rev share is a thing. So will you cast the next tournament? You nailed this one. That is entirely not up to me. I would love to. Good job casting. It's been a pleasure watching. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Who's the host for DreamHack? Don't know. What do you think of the suggestion of increasing the total number of RLCS League play teams from 8 to 10? I think it's stupid and people need to stop talking about it. I say that very aggressively because why would you want to add more teams when the teams themselves already don't get enough time to see who's the best? Before we consider anything, and I can talk about this in detail, maybe I'll do a video on it, there needs to be a double round robin first.
Mm-hmm. Then you can do 10 teams.
Then you can do 10 teams. We need a double round robin in the season greatly because you're allowing every team to play each other once, and that's it. And then you go to one tournament of best of sevens to determine who goes to LAN. It's exciting, but why not do double round robin and then use a single elim bracket to determine seeding?
Yeah, I was talking to Cux here, and he said it should be best of sevens as default, and then final stuff best of nines.
The ideal scenario would be an NA and EU studio where EU plays in the morning, NA plays at night, in their local time, and then every team plays multiple games on the weekend. Because watching that many games is just ridiculous. It's not possible. Like, I can't expect you guys to come in and play and watch 6 hours Saturday and Sunday. It's impossible. It's just too difficult. We need to break it down. It gives more casters jobs. It enables more options based upon your bias, whether you want to watch EU or NA. And then when the tournament comes out and it's the RLCS, they should do one a year, in my opinion. And then it makes this grand gesture of, okay, you have EU talent, NA talent. You both represent your region. You can be a little bit towards bias, which like Yumi Cheeseman did for OCE. And that's fine. Like, it's good to represent and feel pride towards your region. I think it's a fantastic thing. Do you think Leth is a good enough player to be moved to Flipside if he was EU? Yes, actually. I think it is possible. I don't know if the personalities would mix between him and Cookser, though. I can honestly say I don't think they would at all. Thanks for all the casts. I'll Google and figure it out. The old man RL. Yeah, not a problem, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate the compliments. Middle-aged noobs, yes. Will Vitality start winning? I think so. I think Vitality has put themselves in a position to be a top 2 in EU. Also, Leaf, interject anytime between. I pause.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying you're saying a lot of stuff I would want to say anyways.
Best player on Dig, already answered that. Will C9 be there next week? Yes. C9 is invited to WSOE. To tell you all the teams that were invited, Cloud9, Energy, TSM, Dignitas were the 4 that were invited. I assume Chiefs will be invited from OCE, even though we don't know their new third. I forget the new team from South America. It started with an E, but they're having visa issues, so I don't know. Lawler, you talk so much shit. It's only because I care. Love you too, Karma. Okay, now I can catch up on chat finally. Can you think of anyone else that is better suited for F3, or do you think speed is going to be that final third? I think it's going to be... Oh, God, I don't know. It's tough. I think it's
Jesse.
I just don't think Jesse's RLCS caliber anymore, man.
I just want Jesse in the RLCS. I love Jesse.
Jesse's hilarious. I remember beating him season 1. Guys, he's such a dork. I love him to death.
He's amazing.
Yeah. Karma complains about the nose dude moment, but then says forehead and Omega Lol while she's casting on Axe Toss. Okay, I see you. Looking at Chrome's been doing, answer that. Any more transfers you think might be happening, or do you think this is it? I think there's like 1 or 2 possibly. The big one I'm looking at is who's going to be the new third for Chiefs. And then the solidified thirds for Ghost and Flip Side. I think Illusion has made his mark though. How is RLC doing in terms of orgs? Are more joining? It's doing well. TSM signing, I think, does a lot. The fact that we have 5 $100,000 tournaments is huge already. Announced before, middle of January. That's massive.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of orgs are keeping their eye on Rocket League. It's just rev share has to be there. There's no point for a team like FaZe or Optic to come in. They don't need publicity. They don't need exposure. They need to make money because it's a business. And if they spend thousands of dollars monthly on an org salary per player, what return investment do they get? People plenty buy their t-shirts and merch. They need some way to retain information, and by being able to sell their product in game through a rev share system would help that. If you want to know what rev share is, do !social, go to my YouTube, and there is a video on it. That is my recommendation. You can get details, a very quick TLDR version of it, but it's a good way to do it. Wendy made a command, !rev share. RLCS caliber players, Lethmere? Of course, without a doubt. Will RLCS change up their bracket style? Possibly. I hope they're working on a new format. I think it's time. Maestro is also an option, especially with the Fnatic drop. I could see someone picking up Maestro. That's a
Maestro needs to be in the RLCS.
Yeah. He's so pretty.
He is. And he's an incredible player too.
How's Dapper's team looking? Not good. I watched Atelier yesterday and it was ugly. It was really ugly. Still competitive. Maybe RLRS. I could see them as like middle RLRS team. Yeah, I honestly think Illusion's going to go to Ghost. I do. I think that's a really solid pickup. They're playing really well. How do you think PSG will do this season? Good. I think they're middle of the pack still. I think they'll be fighting for a 4th spot. They find ways to win, which is important. Savage going to DreamHack. I don't know. They're all EU. I don't see why not. I just don't know the cost involved for them. What is my team for RLCS? ! Team. We'll tell you everything you need to know. Can you think of anyone else that is better suited for F3? We already answered that. Maestro, I think would be interesting. I do. I don't know how well it would go, but I would love to see Maestro and Cookser play together.
Maestro and Cookser.
Yeah, that's just 2 names together that I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Thoughts on bubble teams like Revelation, Afterthought, etc. Are there performers? So, Afterthought's a unique one because they're going to be at WSOE. I think that'll answer a lot of questions for us. I'm really excited to see how they do. It's a really fun storyline coming through. I will say that RLCS teams have a really hard time playing against other teams like that because they have expectations of speed and how fast people play, and it just doesn't live up to that standard. So they have a hard time reading it. I will tell you that certain teams are starting to scrim against bubble player teams now because it adds more diversity. It adds more diversity. So,
well, especially with these opens, you're going to have to play them, so you may as well know how they play, right?
Yep. How do I submit a replay once I've subbed? !workshop. And you do it on Wednesdays. We do it the day of. Makes it easy. But Do you upload your Wednesday stream breakdowns? Yes. Every single one is on YouTube. They come out weekly on Wednesdays. So if you aren't there for the live event, there'll at least be a video that comes out. It's a one-on-one session. Thoughts on Rogue? It'll take time, man. I know Cronovi. I've been talking to Wesker, their manager, and Cronovi and Wonder are building a really good relationship right now. They've been connecting really, really well, and it shows in game. AJ is developing into a fantastic player. I think there's going to be 3 teams that are all fighting for the number 4 spot in NA. Primarily Ghost, Rogue, and EG. I think they all have a lot of potential. Ghost looking the best right now.
I don't know. I think EG.
I don't.
Why?
Ghost has a playstyle that I think handles Drip A really well. But I'm also curious to see how Drip A adapts to his new team. So.
That's what I'm.
Oh yeah, you can throw Bread in there too. Bread's looking good. I think I'm a little hesitant on Bread. I think Bread looks the best they do now is because they are staying with the exact same roster. They have a benefit of sticking together. Ghosts look great with Illusion. I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, also, I appreciate 800 of you, 900 of you staying here to listen to me answer questions instead of watching the other games. You guys are nuts.
Yeah, and now they're like, oh wait, there's other games. Bye.
Yeah. I mean, I messaged that link like 1,000 times, and like 400 people typed multi. So, you guys are nuts. Thank you. Yes, we got Talk It League going on. That's what I should make a podcast called, Talk It League, because people call it that anyway. Agree with Jibe's decision, 1,000,000,000%.
Oh, I fucked up my own emote.
Are we allowed to post an invite link to the Middle Age Noobs Discord? Yeah, of course. Go ahead. What is WSOE? Check out the link, exclamation point WSOE. Great stream. Thanks for turning up the volume, and I like the chillcast part of the stream. Not a problem, Coops. Thanks for hanging, man. Glad we were able to suit your needs in the volume department. Too many seasons need to have longer seasons. I agree. Dude, I'm nowhere near catching up on chat. Jeez. Dream roster of all regions. Torment. Remco. Turbo. You can mix.
That's your dream roster?
I think you have to have Remco. Or Torment. One of those two. I think Turbo you have to have because he's the best player on LAN.
Yeah, it's too many anchors, though.
I say Turbo for sure, and then Remco or Torment, one of those two. And then you put another really offensive player like Justin or Garrett or Ignite you could put on there. Gimmick's way too ball chasey for me.
Oh, I was gonna say Turbo. Like Turbo's a given.
Yeah, you have to have Turbo. He's best. He's the best LAN player. Like you can't argue that. I'm just trying to keep talking.
I don't know. I think you need a player that thrives in chaos, and Squishy would do that. He can also create chaos. I really think Squishy should be a contender for a best or for like a dream team, and then you need an anchor. So yeah, a good anchor, either Torment or Remco as an anchor.
Both are fantastic.
But not both at the same
time.
Yeah. But I said I think I'd want someone like Turbo, Squishy, because I think you need someone that can thrive through chaos, and Squishy.
See, like Squishy is great because he goes for these nice things that makes things happen, but I think Justin's more creative with it. Like Squishy, is going to be able to do it, but I think Justin is a little bit more creative.
Justin or Squishy, one of those two. Yeah. But
I mean, they both come from the same tree, right? Like they.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
You need someone that can come out of chaos and create chaos, and those are players that can do that.
What about Red Reserve if Speed leaves? I don't know. I think Speed made a lot of what that team is. I know Ronicky is a shooter, and that's it, and that creates problems. I think they're trying out Casio right now. I don't know how that's going to work. Is Jacob still RLCS caliber? Not until he learns to rotate. I will say this is the best he's looked in a very long time. WSOE quals, he looked very, very good with Joro and Chrome. Hey Dakota, how you doing, buddy? We need to hang out soon. Does soft reset help removing boosted players from high ranks? No. So the difference between a soft reset and a hard reset, a soft reset basically takes your current MMR, takes the average the average MMR, and meshes them together, and then has you do placements based upon an average of that, and that's where it places you. A hard reset puts everybody back to 0. The issue is when
the soft reset, I think just it gets, there's a skill certainty number that determines where it thinks you should be, and then bases your MMR gain and loss off of that. I think it resets the skill certainty.
The reason why I say that is because what it does is where it determines to place you is it is based upon an algorithm that takes your current MMR, your average of the entire, basically the entire play base. And the issue is the average when you do soft reset too many times constantly increases. So if you take your average MMR is here, and rather than setting it back down, you start here again, and then at the end of the season, you've gotten a little bit better. So now you're here. And rather than setting it back down, everybody now starts from here instead of here. And that keeps building over and over and over again until the average MMR of everybody is here when it should technically be here. So everybody is a little bit higher than what they technically should be. And the issue is that you find a lot of people that have been elevated to a different point of their rank where they technically shouldn't be there. And that sounds kind of like gatekeeping, but the true purpose of it is there's a lot of people in certain ranks that just should not be there. And in the ranks I'm talking about, like we're talking champ 2, 3, and grand champ. There's people that I've played with where I'm like, how are you here? Like, by what fluke are you in this rank? Like, I have no idea how you obtain here. Like, how have you sustained a living in here? Like, what is happening? You know?
I honestly think what happens is those players you're coming across are probably like either extremely tired or also like drinking.
But it's like you run into them multiple games in a row and it's the same thing. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying though.
Whether it's my team or their team, I don't know.
Maybe they're having a couple drinks and they're queuing ranked for some reason. You shouldn't be queuing ranked at that point, but like, and it's like usually they're good, but right now they're trash.
Yeah, I don't know.
I try to think of it that way.
I just think there needs to be a hard reset. I think it gives people an incentive to climb and everything too.
I do agree.
How do you feel about Script Killer's performance? It's been okay. He's still learning with the team. I think him and Fairy conflict a lot. There's a lot of overlapping and double commits, more so on Fairy's issue, not Scrub's. I foresee the only way that team works is they're very counterattack heavy, which is fine, but let Fairy and K-Dop go crazy on offense and let Scrub support it. Scrub is one of the most adaptable players out there. I've played against it firsthand. It sucks. It is not fun to go against a Scrub who's adapting mid-series. I think him being on defense allows him to take a Cookser approach. Take all the information in, make the best decision.
Let's not ever forget, though, that Scrub Killer lost to Lawler and Drop Shot.
Yikes, dude. It's a one-time thing. Any given Sunday is a thing for a reason, man. Not sure if I asked yet, but do you think Yukio can fill K-Dop shoes? I think, yes, we've said this, but I think Yukio is the best possible fit. I think he's the best option.
Without taking overseas.
Yes. You may very well get a chance to see Ghost DGs. Either they might be competitively. Ghost seems to be handling Paranomics. Good. I mean, shout out to Paranomics is Chrome, First Killer, and Atomic. And great run for them, but I really want to see the Ghost DG matchup. I'll probably watch that after I'm done here. Watching on the game at the same time, Ghost is looking good. Good, man. Lawler, best streamer. Thanks, man. Think Marky Doodle is a good option for Flipside? Marky Doodle is a good option for everything. Not when it comes to playing Rocket League, but
yo, we had him on HUD, dude. He's so funny.
I love Marky. Marky is a personality that we need in Rocket League in some way, shape, or form. Like, I would love to put Marky as like a goofy behind the scenes, like interview players kind of thing. That'd be great. Like, he's our reporter in the field. I think that's what Marky's full-time role should be. Because the conversations and the interviews would be hilarious. But no, I think Marky's past his prime when it comes to Rocket League. I think he can compete in the RLRS, but that's about it. Love him to death, though. Love Marky to death. People giving opinions on that. Gibbs, John Salmon, and Pick a Pixel. That's a Yikers team, man. I think Fire could be a good anchor too. I think Fire's mechanics are a little bit lacking compared to some of the other guys. I think Torment does everything Fire does, but better. except for 50-50s. Dakota, how you doing, buddy? It's my day today, but we can game in a few hours if you want. Okay. We're gonna play Warcraft 3 later tonight if you want to join. Oh yeah, chat.
Me? Yeah.
740 of you here. If you want to play Warcraft 3, hit up my Discord.
Yeah. Yo, on that, I'm gonna probably bounce, get some stuff done, start a stream. If you want to play some Warcraft, just hit me up.
Sounds good, bud.
Cool.
Thanks for joining. Catch you later.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
Later, dude.
See
you soon, hopefully.
Really fun.
I think a full hard reset would be a bit rough at the start for lower ranks. I mean, welcome to ranks. I understand, like, I hate that we baby the community in that sense. Like, I understand there's a casual fan base, but that's what casuals are for, right? Like, if you're worried about getting roughed games in the beginning, wait a couple weeks and play casuals. Like, rank is not meant to hold your hand. Rank is supposed to be cutthroat. It's supposed to be determining who the best of the best is. And yes, if it's a little bit rough in the beginning, it's finding out where you belong. And that's fine. Like, you're going to lose some games against better people. It's no different than playing against a rank where you're doing your placements and losing against someone who's ranking up. Like, if I go in Q1s right now, which I haven't done yet this season, it's placing me against platinum players. And I'm a champ 1, champ 2, 1s player. Does it suck for them? Yeah, but it's going to happen. People derank more than you could ever believe from C1 to gold and just play up, just to play up. Yikes, dude. I've matched with over 20 people in the last week with D rank in their name. Yeah, damn, that sucks, dude. I don't know why people do that. Do you have a podcast about Rocket League? I would listen. Alex, if you do exclamation point social, there's one called Rocket Talk, and there is another one called That's the Thing. That's the Thing's the old one. There's like 21 episodes. The Rocket Talk one is sporadic. It's hard to find time to do it. I would love to do it, and I want to bring it back. I was going to bring back a more open conversation with pro players and influenced people. But it's just finding time to do it is very difficult. Can I get an F for TTT, please? Yeah. It's a long time ago, man. Probably the least used emote. Will Mummy Snow find a team? I have no idea, man. Who do you think is the most mechanically talented player in the world? Probably Squishy. He used to be Kronovi. Kronovi used to make aerials and air control look so easy. You're right. I can play music. Wrong music. A little too. That's a good song. I love this song. There we go. Marvin Gaye, get it on. Sorry, chat. Not trying to send those kind of vibes. We started with some Down on the Funk. Is great. Can we get Neat Mike to cast RLC's Grand Finals? No. Definitely not. There's a reason why the people who cast the Grand Finals cast the Grand Finals. Because they're very talented at what they do. And they have experience. Come back to WoW. Every time I go to play WoW, I forget that I need a dedicated guild to do what I want. Late night playlist? Nah, monkey. I play that on stream usually. That's my Shuffle All playlist going right now. You better host the series after this is over. I will, Hero. How about adding a new rank above Grand Champ? This should be a top 100, I think. I think Grand Champ should be a holding ground for a place in between Champ 3 and the highest rank possible. And then the highest rank possible should be only top 100. And call it Grander Champ or something way cooler than that. Grandest Champ. I don't know. Power 1 Game 3? Damn. What makes TSM such a good team? They have a very malleable player in Remco who is never out of position. Touches are always on point. Basically does not make a mistake. And that enables his two teammates to be a little bit over-aggressive. TSM has 2 players in Mets and Ignite that are rather ball chasey, but also very smart players. It allows them to over-aggress when normally they shouldn't because they can rely on someone in the back. And this basically applies a shutdown defense. They completely shut down the offense of Cloud9. They completely shut down the offense of Energy, which is not easy to do. But all of it starts with Remco. Ignite's nuts with shots. Metzenaris is great at setting him up or either aggressing himself. Metz has definitely developed into quite the offensive player. The fact that he can bring it downfield and win multiple challenges and still keep possession of the ball is very beneficial. It's part of the reason why Gimmick was able to win with Cloud9 in the finals. Gimmick was solo-handedly doing things really well. Who's my favorite caster to cast with? I like certain casters for certain reasons, but usually Shogun. Hasn't carpet casted every single grand final? No. Grandmaster wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think it's too similar to everything else. Why is Sonic so insistent on owning the RL esports scene? Because it's a monopoly. They can control literally everything, and it's monetary beneficial for them. Would love for Johnny Boy to be added to the RLCS cast. I think Johnny has stated that the only way he's doing it is if there's an EU studio. Alright, chat. It has been a good 4 hours and 10 minutes. You guys have been fantastic. You want to turn off slow mode? There we go. Slow mode is off. Appreciate you guys all coming and hanging out. It has been a fantastic 4 hours. A lot of viewers, a lot of new friends. If you guys enjoy the channel and everything that we do here, please make sure you drop a follow on the top right over here, or maybe it's down here. I forget where they put it now. Hit the purple heart. Show some love. Hopefully we see you guys more often. I would love for you guys to come into chat and ask. The stuff that I'm doing right now, the answering the questions, talking about Rocket League, all that kind of stuff, is non-stop. That is literally what my channel is. We play games and play ranked every once in a while, but primarily I'm here to answer questions and interact with you guys. That's what we do here. So thank you guys for all coming out. We hit over 32 or 3,300 viewers at a peak for some of the series for G2, and then we hovered around 2,200 for Ghost. So that's unreal viewership. I appreciate you guys all coming and hanging out. Thank you for all the support, all the sellout stuff. Obviously, hit me up on social. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all that kind of stuff to see behind the scenes stuff. If you join our Discord, join our community, come and hang out with that. Also, if you guys don't know, if you like some of the merch that I wear and some of the clothes that I wear, into the AM, and then for things like this poster, it's actually pure metal that hangs on the wall with a magnet, is for Display. Last but not least, I'm officially sponsored by Gigabyte. Gigabyte Oris is my new official sponsor. That is brand new information as of today. That means more giveaways, more swag, more peripherals, all that kind of stuff for you guys. I hope to grow with them, and I hope to grow with you guys. It's going to be a good time, but that does it for me. I'm going to let the song play out, and then we're going to go throw you guys over to Rocket League Central. Thanks again for being here. You guys have been fantastic. I'm Lawler. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will catch you guys all later. Peace.